kind of get pissed off. Good morning. How the fuck are you? That was dip. Unplug my phone. Turn everything on. Move everything over. Jesus God. All right. Here's what I want to show you. A whole bunch of shit today, man. I got more under the table. Well, who was? This is for Corey Lee Slater. That's who this is for. That's who this stream is for. Corey Lee. All right. Anyway, I didn't get up early this morning. I was tired. I stayed up late last night. I missed Kiwi. I didn't get a notification. God damn it. But I want to show you some other stuff. Kiwi, I got your package. I got your email yesterday. Yeah, I got your package, dude. Thank you very much. I did a video on it back on the 20th. Back on the 20th, 10 days, 10, 11, 12 days ago. And yeah, I got some of that stuff is sitting up here. I got my Muhammad Ali is sitting up here. The Coke is sitting up here. The Lion. There's some other stuff. But yeah, thanks a lot, man. I got it. I got a Kiwi package finally. Yeah. All right. Here's what I want to do for Corey Lee. We were talking about Canadian coins because he's up there in Kazakhstan land. We were talking about some of the foreign sets that I got. I'll bring in my foreign sets. They don't have too many of them, and I don't have a whole lot of foreign coins, just Canadian stuff. So he says, well, he just foreign stuff or whatever. He's got a Dutch set. I'd like to have a Dutch set. That would be great, man. I'd like to buy that. But I like foreign coins, especially foreign coin sets that are silver. Foreign coin sets that depict something. That's really weird. I have this set right here. I don't know if you guys can see how old that thing looks. We'll get it over here in the light, maybe. I don't know. You can see how old that thing looks. And I'll tell you right now, you see how crappy that box is and stuff. Nobody wanted to bid on this set. I think this was on Durbin's auction. Nobody wanted to bid on this set. It's the Coins of Ireland. And if you look at this, you see all the animals on here. Every coin has an animal. And I bought it because my daughters are both interested in their heritage comes from England, Ireland. That's my wife's side of the family. I am all German. So anyway, there's a horse, there's a fish, there's a bull, there's a hare, a rabbit, there's a dog, there's a grouse or a partridge, there's a pig with piglets, and then there's a whippoorwill, or it could be a snipe, for all I know. But you couldn't see the backside of the coins unless you took them out. But I went like this one time, and guess what? The box is so old that the glue had given away on the backside. You see that? So you can flip it out and see what's on the front side of the coins. It's all the same, but I don't know if you can see it or not. It's a conch. It's a conch. It looks like a conch, but it's a harp. You know, you first look at it, you think, oh, that's seashell. And then you look at it, it's a harp. It's just the coolest set. So I bought that for my daughters to look at. And I don't even know what year this is from. I don't even know if there's a year on the coins. It's old. Everything is in Irish, Gaelic. I can't. I cannot tell you. Okay, this set is from, okay, I got 1950s. Oh, I got a 49. A 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. There you go. That's how old this set is. That's right. I got a 49 right there. And then the rest are 50, 51, 52s, and 53s. Yeah. I don't care what anybody says. That set's worth some money. All right. That's my Irish set. Coins of Ireland, it says. Before we get into these, I got a couple other ones here. And I don't have a whole lot of coins from these other countries. These countries just kind of and this one goes into that container somehow. I don't. This is a Commonwealth of the Bahamas Independence Day coin. Sterling silver, $10 coin. It's the first anniversary of the independence, 10 July 1973. Sir Milo B. Butler, Governor General, and it's got the coat of arms of the Commonwealth of the Bahamas on it. Yeah, you know, I bought this coin. I bought this coin because I have and I'm showing it to you here, a Bahamas set, a complete Bahamas set. But I don't know. This coin is from 1974, made in 1974. You can see it at the bottom. Got a nice little case with it. It's got a nice little COA with it. It's got a date on it, July 10th, 1974. And this was actually came out of the Franklin Mint. I'm not so big on the Franklin Mint, but I bought a lot of coins from them back in the day, man, when I was young and dumb, full of stuff that rhymes with dumb. So I did buy that coin, even though it is a Franklin Mint coin. It is a big sterling silver. And I don't know what's wrong with people that don't like sterling silver coins, but I will buy sterling silver just like it's 999 silver. I don't care. You guys buy 90% all day long, don't you? You guys will buy 90% American constitutional junk silver all day long, but you won't buy 925 silver. I don't know. And it's like I buy Canadian 80%. You guys buy American 90%. What's the difference? Very, very little. But you're going to try and make a case for it. I don't know. I got a couple of South Korean coins here, and these are just two Olympic coins that I got. One is tennis, number 11 tennis, and the other one is number 12 track and field. You see that? It's got the... And I don't know where these come from. I don't know where I got them. They got them from Franklin, or no? I think I got these from... yeah, they might have come from Durban. I don't know. This is from the Seoul Olympics back in the day. And it's got it's a nice little commemorative coin. Well, these are, I don't know if these are 395, if these are 925s, what these are, but. Yeah, it's from Seoul, Korea. Back in the day, man. One was Seoul Korean, 1 troy ounce, 999 fine silver. Okay. 19 what? 88. Back in 1988, Let me see, 88. Where the hell was I in 88? I got out of the regular army for good in 1983. 5 years later, 83, I got married. 84, 85, 86, 87. I was in Kansas City, Overland Park area. Moved because I was going to DeVry. I moved to Naperville, Illinois, suburb of Chicago, because I had a job in Greenwood, Illinois, which is just a near western suburb of Chicago. Greenwood might even be a neighborhood. I don't know. And I had a job with the United States Army Reserve as an electronics repairman. So yes, I was fixing Army radios and teletypes and telephones and switchboards and relay equipment and all that shit. There's another Seoul Olympics coin. Only this one's in tennis. Look at that. It's got a nice depiction of tennis on it. And coins that's old start to get a little toned around the edges. And not bad, but that's what I got for Korean coins there. That's the only Korean coins I got. I would like to get some more, but not so much the Comsco coins because, I got a couple of Comsco stuff. Actually, I had a Sword of St. Michael. I got this bear paw. I got this other bear coming through the wall. I had, oh, heck. I'll think of it here in a minute. Where's my bag? Here it is. I had, what did I have? Oh, I have I had a couple other comps. So anyway, I raced those off. I sold them because they're a little bit hard to store size wise. I mean, they're silver. They're cool. They're art. I like them. Comsco did a great job on stuff. Does a great job on stuff. I do like their stuff, but I had too much of it, so I got rid of some of it. All right, here we have a coin set, and you can see right there that is the coinage of Belize, and this is a set. This collector's solid sterling silver proof set. And this was minted by the Franklin Mint also. So back in the day, that's where this comes from. But inside there is a letter from the Franklin Mint, which is also embossed with a seal. So it's got all the paperwork with it. And I don't want to fold it in half, so it gets folded like that. But it's got a nice velvet blue, dark blue velvet case. Very nice. So it's a very nice set. And I'm telling you what, dudes, it's got all the paperwork. All the paperwork. It's got all the paperwork. It's got all the paperwork. It's even got a piece of foam. They like that. This one's got all birds. I saw the peafowl up on top, and it looks like a peafowl and a toucan, and I had to have this set. It's just, the birds look so cool. Anyway, I don't know if this comes out even so you can see the backside. Yeah, it does. It's just the coat of arms of Belize, but it does say Belize on. And what year is this? Anyway, 1978. And it explains all the birds in the paperwork there. It explains all the birds and everything about them. And these coins are encased in a plastic on here. So they don't, they're not toning very bad at all. I don't know if you can see that plastic case on them or not. But yeah, there's a it's plasticized on both sides. But there you are, man. That's a Coins of Belize. I thought it was just a cool set. Yeah, okay. It's an old set. It's it's sterling silver. Come on, guys. All right. So coins in a realm set, accompanied by a certificated and authentic solid sterling silver collector's proof set of the 78 coinage of Belize. It was minted by the Franklin Mint under authorization of the government of Belize, March 7th, 1978. 1978. 78. I was just getting out of the Army for the first time. 1st Infantry Division. Important information about your set, which we don't want here. The government of Belize authorized and strictly limited minting of 1978 proof sets to provide collectors with particularly beautiful examples of its national coinage. Thus, each coin in this set is gem-proof, the highest achievement of the minter's art. The reverse of each coin bears a national seal, proudly surmounted by the name Belize. This country's name may have come from two words used by the Maya Indians, the original inhabitants of Belize. Belucan, meaning land toward the sea, or Belize, the word for muddy waters, appearing just below the country's designation on the seal as one of the mahogany trees, with which since the 17th century has been an important factor in the economy of Belize, known as Honduras. Ah, you didn't know that. A little bit of history for you. Honduras was formerly the country of Belize. Ah, the territory was originally claimed by Spain in the 16th century. However, after Britain defeated the Spanish in the naval engagement off St. George's Cay, or Bay Island, St. George's Island, the country became British Honduras. The name Belize was adopted on June 1, 1973. So Honduras was the original name. The name Belize was adopted on 1 June 1973. 73. I was a sophomore, junior in high school. The obverse designs of the new coins, sculptured by the British medalist Michael Rosello, portray the fascinating tropical birds of Belize. The great curassow, portrayed on the $10 coin, is a game bird which lives in mountainous areas and was probably hunted by the Maya Indians more than 1,000 years ago. Yeah, that's the one that looks like a peafowl. Curacao, yeah. And then the $5 coin bears a handsome sculpture of the colorful keel-billed toucan, a bird whose elongated beak is a rainbow of 5 colors. It is one of the noisiest inhabitants of the lush forests of Belize. And then the scarlet macaw, appearing on the $1 coin, is a memorable sight with its long, graceful tail. The 50-cent coin portrays the magnificent frigate bird, which has a 7-foot wingspan, while the blue-crowned matmat, with his curiously shaped tail, graces the obverse of the 25-cent piece. The 10-cent and 5-cent coins depict the long-tailed hermit and the fork-tailed flycatcher, the first dweller of Belize's tropical forest, and the second, a common sight in the savannas and open country. Lastly, there is the 1-cent coin, whose obverse portrays the swallow-tailed kite in flight. The swallow-tailed kite is the one that looks like a snipe or a woodcock in the United States. But it's a really, really nice set, really well done, really well put together. Franklin Mint knocked it out of the park on that one. That's all I can tell you, man. Don't hate me. Don't whatever. That is just one of the best one of the better sets that I own. I'll put it that way. And I'll put him back in the plastic. All of these coins I put, if I get them, they come packed up. They go in airtight, airtight freezer bags. Keep as much air away from them as I can. And what I'm going to do with a lot of these sets is I'm going to go out to my machine and put them in suction bags, suck the air out. Next one I got is the First National Coinage of Barbados proof set. This is also done at the Franklin Mint, 1973. But you know it's got an old yellow tag on it. You see what the tag says? I know I paid a goodly amount for these. I don't know what I paid, but I can go back and look. But I will bet it was at least that. All right, before I get going again, I'm going to see what's in chat. Corey Lee is here. Man, you've been here. Okay. And Daryl's here. Hi, Daryl. The Harp of Tara. Okay. Yeah, that Irish set is going to be really hard to find coming up, man. Yeah, it's so old that the glue, I mean, it's so old the glue just dried up and gave away. That's why I could flip it out of the bag. Otherwise, you have to take the coins out. I like it like that so I can take it out. I thought about regluing it, but I'm not going to do it. Bolognium, no. Yeah, 935 pocket watch. They're beautiful. I had one too. Back in the day, I had a pocket watch that was 935. I don't know where that ever went, man. With the Canadian $1 bill, demons or devils here? No, I do not. What is that coin? And if I don't have it, I want it. And if you have it, I'll buy it from you. Which one would make a great buckle? I have several that would make great buckles, but I don't wear belt buckles like that. I bought it's silver finished, it's non-magnetic, a BTO belt buckle. I told you guys about that when I was at the concert, simply because BTO comes from Canada. And if I could find a Guess Who belt buckle, I'd buy that too. But Canadian, everything Canadian. That's me. All right, I got to go down in the chat here. The only reason I collect one. What's the only reason you collect one? You wanted to read in 78. Yeah. Oh, you were arriving in the lobby. Okay. I understand. Okay. I got you. It rhymes with young and dumb and full of stuff that sounds like dumb. A Longhorn skull buckle. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do too. But it's nickel silver. So it's not really silver, it's just nickel. They put that on there. Nickel silver is just a sale advertisement kind of thing to sell shit. It's not real silver. You missed out on your unboxing? Yeah, probably it was yesterday, I think, or a day before. I did it with Hillbillies, because Hillbilly sent me back my emergency vehicle he painted up. put new stickers on and everything. Just cool. Yeah, I did. I did it. I did it with his stuff also. Who is? You are? Cool. I might be 15 subs away from 150. I don't know. Silver finish. Okay. Oh, skull. Okay. Yeah, he did a good job. And he says, no, I don't have a lot of money in it. He says, got a lot of time, but he's got a lot of time and he ain't got a lot of money in it. So he said, nah, you don't owe me anything, but that's bullshit because I'm sending him something. That, and he also did this presentation box. Speaking of foreign coins, he did this presentation box for me. International trade units, two 1974 international silver trade units, 1 troy ounce, pure silver per unit. These are, and one is a BU and one's antique, but I believe they're Mexican. You see on that one side, and the reason I want them is because it's got the beehive on one side, right in the middle. You see that beehive? There, the beehive right in the middle. And then it's got 4 or 5 other seams all the way around it. I'll read it to you. It says, the International Silver Trade Unit. And on the other side, it says, let me get the old eyes out. Okay. It says Reigns, Reines, Reigns. Silver, Silber. Argent, Massif, Massif. Plata pura, Platapura. And plata pura is Spanish. And it has a mint mark on here of P.OTT. Pure silver, 999, fine, pure silver, 1974. And it's got the Earth looking at the Earth from the moon. On that other side, it's got 1 AG, 1 troy ounce. On the beehive, it says trust, thrift, industry, Desiree. And it's OTT is the mint mark. O, big O, and then small TT. And it's got wheat or corn. It has oil rigs and a truck. It has looks like vessels of some kind for carrying. It has a nuclear symbol. You would have to look at it, but I have never seen trade units that look like that. I had a lot of trade units in my day, but I never seen that one. And so I had one, and I saw somebody had another one, and so I had to get. I think JG had it, maybe, I don't know, but I had he'll really make me a presentation case for it. And they're both the same. One is just antiqued. So I thought that was just cool as hell. Yeah. And he does a great job. Hillbilly continues to amaze me with what he can do. All right, let's go, man. Silver plate, silver plated, silver plated. Nickel silver. No, I don't think that BTO is silver plated. I don't think they would sell silver plated belt buckles for $25. I don't know. I mean, a t-shirt costs $25, so I don't think they would do a silver plated belt buckle for $25. It's got to be like nickel silver or something like that. You know, something that's not. Yeah, you saw the atomic sign on there. Nuclear power plant. Now you're scared. Nah. Mexico's going to be one of our. Mexico and Canada are going to be two of our most valued trading partners going into the next decade, the next few decades. Hate to tell you, but yeah, we're going to quit trading. Most of the world is going to quit trading with China, and they're going to find that they're going to do a lot of regional trading. Europe is going to trade with Europe and maybe around the Mediterranean, North Africa. Uh, the Middle East is going to be isolated, I believe. Uh, I believe Russia and China will initially support each other for reasons that they want to do away with the West and blah, blah, fucking blah. But I believe because Russia and China are traditionally enemies, always fighting over borders, always fighting over borders. Russia will invade China 50 years from now, just because of that. And North Korea, I believe, is just going to get absorbed. It's going to get absorbed into China, or it's going to be absorbed into South Korea. I think they're going to split it. Just my opinion, but that's if we don't slide into a total World War III. Okay, we have another one done by the Mint, Franklin Mint here. Read this important instruction. Got all of the information that goes along with it. And gives you the first national coinage of Barbados. I'm not going to read this whole thing like I did the other one. And it's got a certificate of authenticity, of course. It's signed. This is 1973. And we got the only thing I don't have is the letter from the Franklin Mint like that other one has. But this is a really cool set too, I thought. It's got the fountain. It's got the, it looks like, I don't know, painting on Sistine Chapel up there on a $10 coin. The $2 coin has a, oh man, so hard to see things. Fish, coral, and fish. Okay, the top $10 coin is Neptune. Got the trident, and he's holding on to a dolphin, not a bottlenose dolphin, but a dolphin fish. You guys know the difference. The $10 other, oh no, the $5 coin has, it's the seashell with a fish fountain. The 1 cent coin is trident. The 5 cent coin is a lighthouse. The $1 coin is a flying fish. The 10-cent coin is a coat of arms and coat of arms. And I'm not real sure that that comes out of there either. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the coins come out, and I don't want to touch them. That's my flying fish. Come on. Yeah, all right. You're just going in there like that, because I'm not going to. And we got a lighthouse, of course. Which one do you fit in? Hey, you don't fit in that one. Oh, there it is. That's why. Okay, hold up a second. I'm not touching these coins as much as I edges, just edges. All right, that's where the nickel goes. All right, this quarter is, what did I say this quarter was? Windmill. It's like the old Dutch windmill. All right. What the hell? Yeah, that's right. There we go. That's a tern or a seagull, one or the other. I'm not sure what, but yeah. Okay, we got them all back in there, kind of. There's a reeded edge. Oh shit! I don't want to go quite that far. All right, I'll put them in there like that. That's why I don't take coins out. Yeah, it's just got the crest of Barbados on the back, but yeah, it's a cool set. See the flying fish, uh, Neptune on top, and then you got the fountain. The bottoms are the cool ones. The trident over there in a penny. You got flying fish in the middle, the tern, the windmill, and the lighthouse. That's cool, man. It's a cool set. All right, going back in there, damn it, before I screw it up. Really, it's a really nice set. I don't know where it came from. I got to put that in a different bag. I'll take that bag outside and put it in a different bag. Doesn't go in this gallon bag. I don't know. Maybe it didn't fit in the quart bag. I don't know. And then the other set we got up here for foreign sets is this one. This is the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. I'm going to bet that this is a Franklin Mint. Yeah, minted at the Franklin Mint. It has a nice red leather case. I don't know. Franklin Mint did a good job on these sets. They really did. And I'm going to bet this one has all the information in it. Yep, it does. It's got the proof set information. And I'm going to tell you right now that the $5, $2, $1 coin, let me see, $5 and a $2 coin are sterling silver. The $1 coin, the 50 cents, are 80% silver, and the rest are nickel and copper, nickel and brass. So this is not a complete sterling silver set or complete set. It's got certificate of authenticity. It's got all of the paperwork with it. I even have the embossed Franklin Mint letter with it. So there's only the one set where I don't have the Franklin Mint letter. This has a protective plastic coating. I don't know if that comes off. I don't know. We will see. No, and I'm not going to take it off. But you can see the flamingos right there, the two flamingos up in the top left. I had one of those other coins, and who got that? Silver Selling Machine? Yeah, I think she liked that coin, so she got that one. And you look at the shapes of some of these coins, just cool as shit, in my opinion. Let's see what we got here. We got the flamingos. We got the conch shell. We got $10 coin. I can't tell you what the back says. The 50-cent coin has a billfish on it of some kind. It's either a sailfish or a marlin or what. The 5-cent coin has a sailing ship. The 1-cent coin has a starfish. The 5-cent coins, you've seen those. That's the pineapple. The 10-cent coin has two. I've seen those fish before. They're odd looking fish. And it has what I like is a 15-cent coin. That square one is a 15-cent coin. It has a plant on it, vines and leaves and whatever, but it's kind of cool. And you will notice that the case on this one is starting to come apart. at the seam up there. That's how old this set is. So, what I say, this was 72. But yeah, it's a neat set. It really is a neat set. That square one is a 15-cent coin. Name me one other country that has a 15-cent coin like that. It says 15 cents on it. We got 15 cents, 10 cents, 5 cents, 1 cent, 25 cents, 50 cent, dollar, $2, $5 or $10 coin. The big one's a $5 coin in this set. So, yeah, that's what we got for the Bahamas. All right. And you know what? I'd buy them just simply because, well, a lot of times because they're silver, a lot of times because nobody wants them, because maybe he wants too much starting bid on them or whatever. But I'm going to tell you what, man. You can't beat these set as far as, yeah, they're sterling silver, or 80% silver. And they're sets that not a lot of people have. You know, I mean, the Franklin Mint made lots of them for people, but how many people bought them? So that's what I do. All right, I got foreign coins in here, and I don't have them separated. Well, I got them separated, but whatever they are. This is my German silver, though. This is all German. Why? Because I'm German, God damn it. And I do have a lot of this separated out. To show you this one that I just got not too long ago. It's a, yes, I do. I put the stuff in bags and bags and more bags and bags. You can't believe. There's a 5 mark. What I like about the 5 mark coins is they all have a different depiction of something on them. I don't know what that one is there. Here it is, I think. Yeah, there it is right there. Cost me $40 to get it, but I got it. Take it out. I'll take it out for you. I will take it out for you. I want you to look at that one. It's not a Nazi coin. This is pre-Nazi. And I'll tell you what it says on it. On the back side, it says Deutsches Reich, 1875. Fünf Mark. So what is Fünf Mark? That's 5 marks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Wilhelm, Deutscher Kaiser, König wie Preußen. And the mint mark is a B. So it's a Prussian coin. That's these are the coins right here that pique my interest. Not ancient coins back in the ADs and the BCs and all that crap, but these coins right here. These are what pique my interest. Yeah, I paid $40 for that coin. Don't care. Call me stupid. I don't really give a shit. I don't know if I think I'm gonna put that in a 2x2 or 3x3. I'm gonna put that in a 3x3. Yeah. I'll do that afterwards there. What else we got? We got this one. This one is there's a 5 mark. Nope, 10 mark. This one's a 10 mark Buchenwald coin. You can see that in there. See the people and the flag. It's a 10 mark Buchenwald All right, and then what else we got? We got a 10 mark. This one's got the carriage on it. Oh, it's a 5 mark. Sorry. I got 2 5 mark coins. One's got the Berghaus on it. That's why I like 5 mark coins. This, okay, see, it says 5 mark. All right. And this one is even marked on the 2x2. But see, it's got a carriage on it. You can just see it, but also says 5 mark. So I got 2 5 mark coins. I have that 10 mark. That is a 10 mark, correct? Yeah, 10 mark coin. 5 mark coins. What do we got here? These are also German. Some of these are actually in cases. I believe. What do we have here? Canadian. Is this a 20 mark? No, I don't know what this is. It's in a blue case. Yeah, that's a 20 mark coin. You can see it, 20 mark. I don't know why it's in this case, but it is. Let's see if I can get it out of here to show you the backside. This is Berlin Gate. I had to have that one. The Berlin Gate. Let's see, that goes in here, doesn't it? No, I don't know. That goes in here. What else we got in there? We got these right here. I got some more 20 marks, I think. Those are all in there. They're all 20 mark coins, I believe. Yeah, this one is the 20 mark. This one has Ernst Thalmann. Ernst Thalmann, 1971. You can see Ernst Thalmann there. 20 mark coin. You can see the 20. All right. This one is, what is this one? These are all 20 mark coins. This one is Friedrich Schiller. Friedrich Schiller. And then after I get done with these, I got to go back to chat and take a look and see what's going on. And this one is Wilhelm Feebach. 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 It's a F. F-I-B-O-K. Feebach. And this one is an older one. No, it's a 73. This one is Otto Grotwold. Otto Grotwold. Yeah, it's fun trying to pronounce, listen to me trying to pronounce German. It's better than me trying to pronounce Spanish, I can tell you that. All right, these are all the 20 mark coins that I have. So they can go in there, and then they go over here with this 20 mark coin that's in the blue case. Why, I don't know. That one's in a blue case. It's they could have put that in a 2x2 also. Save that blue case for something important, but they didn't. I don't know. That's just the way I got it. All right. So those are the 20 marks. These are the 10 marks, right? No, those are the 5 marks. We saw those. And that was a 10 mark. That one goes in a different little container. That one goes in a different little bag. So that's the 10s, the 5s, and the 20s that I have. The 10s, the 5s, and the 20s. Okay, so they can all sit over there. Oh, man. We're just going to run through these quick, and then the island coins I won't. You see those right there? Those are all German. What do we got? This is a 2 mark, a 2 mark coin, a 1 mark coin, 1 Deutsche Mark, 1 Deutsche Mark, 1 Deutsche Mark, right there. All right. This is 50 Pfennings. 50 Pfennings. Come on there, you sons of bitch. 50 Pfennings. 10 Pfennings. And 1 Pfennig. 1, 5, 10, 50 Pfennig. Or no, 1 mark, 2 mark, 50 Pfennigs here. So, yeah, that's the German stuff I got. Now, if you want to look at dates, oh my God. 69, 49 to 69. That's what this 2 mark coin is. And 1 mark is, we got a 75, 83, 70. We got a 70. And this one should be the oldest. Yep, 1902. Right there you go. That one with the eagle on, 1902. That is a keeper there, because that's unlike these other coins, the other marks. That one is a real keeper. And then we got on the 50 Pfennigs, we got that one's a 49. Really hard to see. Coin loop time. Yep. So 1949, 50 Pfennig. These are all newer. It's 1979 and 1977. And then this 10 Pfennig, which actually looks really weird, is a 1970. And this 1 Pfennig piece is a 1950. So I got a couple of decent old ones in there. But yeah, a couple of decent old ones. But, you know, I buy them when I see them. It's like the old British coins. Not the new pence, but the old pence. Because they was all sterling silver. Put that over there. We're going to put this here with this one. We're going to get, I'm just going to put that in there for right now and get this out of the way. And get this out of the way because I want to show you some other coins. I didn't want to show you. I'm not going to go through those island coins. We'll do this one later here. We'll get these Germans out of the way. I got too many German coins. Oh, you can never have enough. You can never have enough. Okay, and what are these? Those are island coins, so those go somewhere else. All right, these are German. All right, and German silver goes in there. All right, very good. Wrap them up. We got to put that other one in there yet, so we'll get them out of the way. We'll put them right up there. Okay, what I wanted to show you guys, and the reason for bringing this stuff in, this might be one other foreign coin I have to show you, though. This one came from Kiwi. It is, yes, Scott Base, Antarctica, New Zealand, Scott Base, You see that? Orange, black, Antarctica, New Zealand. Cool as shit. I got this one from Kiwi. And it's got the Southern Lights on it, which is just, it depicts the Southern Lights, which is like the Northern Lights. I've seen the Northern Lights from Alaska, from Iowa, from Canada. I would love to go and see the Southern Lights someday before I die. On my bucket list, man. New Zealand, Antarctica. It's Scott Basin, Antarctica, New Zealand. And it's got a COA with it. Blah, blah, blah. It is, let me see, 492 out of 500. Yeah, that's one of my better coins right there. I like that a lot, a lot, a lot. You guys can call me a goof bag, but that's the only coin I have from New Zealand. And I got to answer Kiwi's email. He just sent me an email last night. I see he came up, and I missed that live. I was up late, and I missed that live. It's like when Tiger comes up live. I miss his shit too, all the time. And we'll put these foreign coins in there. You guys don't want to see island coins. Here, we got some Canadian stuff. That's what you guys are here for, is Canadian stuff. And I only brought in 2 or 3 sets of the Canadian stuff. This is the 2015 fractional set. Maple Leaf fractional sets. Very nice red leather case. Very nice. Very, very nice. Did a good job. The one up here is a red maple leaf. Everything else is all regular maple leaves. But there's one, there's half, there's quarter, there's a 10th, and there's a 20th. I think that's how it goes. I believe that's how it goes. Quarter, 10th, 20th, yeah. All right, I'm going to turn one around for you so you can see the queen. I'll turn the quarter around so you can see the queen. The red maple leaf does not have a red queen. It just has the red maple leaf, which is what I really like that. I really, really liked that. Look at that red maple leaf. And I turned the queen around on that quarter, or the half. No, a quarter. Yeah, 1, half, quarter, 10th, 20th. Yep. Beautiful set. Beautiful set. All right. That one's going back in the bag. I got 2 or 3 other sets here for you. Don't despair. Don't despair. We'll get there. Yeah, it's going to take a bit, but I like to keep the air, as much air away from my coins as I can. They take these bags, just squeeze all the air out and seal them up. All right. I got to read chat. I have a glass globe, but sometimes need to use it. Yeah. Quick run. He's going to know Gretel and Corey this later. Have a good day. Take care. Okay, see you, freakum. I know these things get a little bit long. Kind of commie. What? Red Queen is a resident. What reference? At least do the flag. Canadian flag? I don't think I have a coin with a Canadian flag on. I really don't. God damn it, I forgot to send that one back. All right. You know what I did, don't you? Yesterday, all of these coin flips that I get from a coin zone or a coin crew, I put them all in a bag yesterday. I sent them back. It cost me $5 and something to send them back to them because I had so many. I didn't want them. And they're not the best anyway, best quality. But Keith was whining about how he was a penny pincher So I sent him a note in a bag of these things. I don't know, must have been 50 or 60 in there. And I said, there you are, Keith. You're a penny pincher. You're whining about pinching pennies. Here you go. You can reuse these. Don't feel obligated to send them back to me. So we'll see. All right, we got two Canadian sets I want to show you yet. Oh, what are we? Oh, 59.47. God damn, this bag's gonna get tore. I can't get this one out of here. I'll get another bag for it. But see, the thing with this one is it's got a hole in it, this bag, so it's not airtight. So I put it in another bag, and a quart bag is just slightly too small. You really got to work to get it in there without tearing it. And I've taken it out a couple times to inventory all this stuff. Man, I've torn it. So, all right. This is a 1867 to 1967 commemorative set. And it comes in a real nice red leather case also. With this case, you can set up for a display. So you just pull that up like that. This comes out. Oh, no, there it goes. Right there. And you can set this up and set this up. It's a display. I don't know. It's got a display. There it is. Display thing on it. I don't think it's ever been set up like that. Can you see it? Man, that is a toned up set. And then this just comes up, folds up like that. But that is a toned, man, is that a toned up set. I don't think I've seen coins this toned up before. So we're just going to do this. So we got the goose, got the bobcat, we got the wolf, we got the mackerel, and we got the hare. And then we got the seagull or tern right there. This one, I don't know what's on it. Oh, shit, they're falling out. I don't want that to happen. This is my hare. He goes over here. You see how toned these coins are? That goose. And I do collect the geese coins. Look how toned this set is, man. Beautiful toning on this set. I think this coin up here is just the coat of arms coin because they had the dollars that were the goose and the Voyagers and whatever other. Yeah, that's just the 5-pointed star snowflake on the back. So it's the crest on the Canadian Shield crest on the front. But look at how toned that is, man. So I don't know how long these will last. Because once they start toning like that, then they really start getting black stuff on them. Okay, that's that set. The next set is the one you're really going to love. Yeah, I know. I keep saying that, right? The next set is the one you're going to love. All right, so we're going to put that one away. Oh, shit. There's the... Yeah, we got the paperwork with it. And blah, blah, blah. It's in French and English. Let me show you. And a lot of times the box and the instructions are worth more than the coins are worth to collectors. Sometimes, man. So you have to be really careful about throwing that stuff away. You know, you guys think that COAs are not valuable. Some guys, I know, throw them away. But you should at least keep them, if not with the coin, somewhere in a file, drawer, a folder, someplace that has your COAs. Keep them. Don't throw them away. All right. This is the one you guys wanted to see right here. This is the one I want you to see. It is so big that I can't. I had to cut off a garbage bag to keep it in. You see what that says on the top? You can't, it doesn't say anything, but you know what that symbol is, right? All right. So we're going to take this out of the box. This is a nice dark green velvet case with those neat little locks on each side right here. They're just cool. All right. So we're going to open that up, and we're going to open that up. And you're going to notice that up here, we have all of these COAs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many COAs I got up here? I got one. I think it's for 2 different sports or 3. For 3 different sports. So you got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 15 sports? I don't know. But anyway, then you got this COA. All of your pertinent information right there. And it's got a little bit of, let's look at this. Let's look at this. How many sports? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 sports, 10 coins, I believe. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, yes. Certificate of authenticity. Look at my number is 152575. Lots of 5s. And you got these that go through all the sports also. All right. We have 10 different coins here. Plus this nice little button right here. Commemorating the Montreal Olympics, I believe. And let's take one out here. Elizabeth, Canada, 1986. Yep, 86 Montreal Olympics. And this one is, oh God, can't even see what the sport is on this one. This one's shooting. So it'd be the biathlon, I think. It's got a ski in the background. And that's what this set is. It's the Montreal Olympics set. I got this from Mrs. Coin Crew. Mrs. Coin Crew was nice enough to offer me this set because she had 2 and she only wanted to keep 1. And she knew I liked Canadian stuff and I collected them. So she offered me one and I jumped at it, man. You cannot offer me Canadian stuff without me jumping. I love this bobsled too. You like that bobsled? Or Louis or whatever you call it. I think that's just a cool coin. We got the hockey over here. 86. Let me see. It would have been the 80 Olympics that we actually won. The United States won hockey and against the Russians. I'd like to find that coin. I think I saw one at one time and I bid on it and I couldn't get it. Cross country, speed skating. That's ski jumping. This is ice dancing. this cross country skiing, all kinds of them. I mean, I'm telling you what, that is one beauty of a set. And each coin is more than an ounce. Let's see if I can find out exactly uh, how big this thing. The Calgary, yeah, Calgary '88 winter, not Montreal. What am I? Fucking Montreal. Calgary game. Uh, yeah, one troy ounce. Um, and they're all sterling silver. So you got 10 troy ounces in there of sterling silver. Okay, well, what's 10 ounces of just regular 3/9 fine silver right now? Just say, well, let's average $30. It might be a little bit less, might be a little bit more. $30, there's $300. I bought this set for $375 or whatever. Oh, well worth the money. 925, it's a little bit less. So, okay, $290. How many people got a set like this? Come on. How many people, all you Canadian lovers out there, how many of you people have a set like this? I'm telling you what, that's one of the most beautiful sets I own. So, all right, we got one other item here that all you Canadian lovers, and there are other people too, that have some of these coins. They don't have all of them, they have some of them. I have all of them except 4 from the entire set. I'll bring them up here for you. We'll put these down in the box just to get them out of the way because we're gonna have to lay some stuff out here. We'll get all these other coin sets from the Bahamas and the Belize, and they all go in this box over here. So I know I got to keep everything separate, otherwise everything gets all jumbled up. Get over it. Yeah, get the Germans out here. You know, you guys have all seen the foreign coins that you get in your change, Fiji and whatever. You guys all have all seen those, and I just keep them. I've kept them ever since I was a young man. The stuff I get in my change, so I have all of that. All right, get up there, you. Quit falling over, you narcissistic piece of shit. What do we got here? Oh, that's my Wilhelm, and that's the one I'm going to put into that 3x3. All right, there's the Korean stuff, the Korean Olympics. This, you guys know, you Canadian people, these are the first Special Service Force coins, and you know I collect them, and I'll take as many as I can get of all different sizes. Okay. All different sizes, all different metals. All right, those are the 3/4 and the quarter gold, I believe. That's a 10th gold, 10th gold. No, those are 10ths, that's a quarter. All right, we'll just lay them out there for right now. These are the 3/4 ounce. The couple of years they made the 3/4 ounces because there was only a couple of years. And then these are all the half ounce ones. Okay, from 2013 to 2021, the Canadian Mint put out a commemorative for, these are all in there. So they bought them all together. Put out a commemorative coin for the first Special Service Force. The first special service force is was a joint Canadian-American World War II reconnaissance team. Here's the copper. Reconnaissance team during World War II. They got infiltrated behind German lines and did all kinds of intelligence gathering, recon, even led little sabotage missions. So the first special service force is kind of the grandfather, one of the grandfathers to American Special Forces. I served 3 years with the 10 Special Forces group. I spent 11 years with the 12 Special Forces group. And I am very interested in the lineage of Special Forces. So when I found out that Canada had started making these, I went and started buying them, as many as I could buy. And I had a lot. I have a lot of these that are in coin zone flips that got to get taken out when I find some other. There's 2 of them in there, and I buy them when I see them on auctions or whatever. I just bought a 2014 from Farmer, I believe. He had one for sale on his auction, and I bought it. And I have other. There's 2 in there. I have other 2014s. But where'd these come from? Those are APMEX, I think. Yeah, those are APMEX. You can't see them because I got the goddamn APMEX flips suck. So I'm just going to lay them like this in. I hate APMEX flips. And we'll just lay them out like this, man. We just lay them out like that. And then down there, we'll just lay another one like that. That's in a 2x2. Oh, shit. That's all right. I hate these flips anyway, so they're all coming out of flips. I don't necessarily like flips, but they're in them, so I'll use them. And then I got one that's in a capsule. It's kind of toned. I don't know where that one came from. But let's take these out and we'll redo I gotta get another one of these 1/4 ounces. I had to buy another one. Here's a 1/4 ouncer. Alright, those are that's a single. That's a single. These are doubles here. We'll just take these doubles. I hate them big flips. I hate them. I just hate them. Alright, we'll lay them out like that. Okay, and there's a copper. Alright. Here's what we got, man. Oh, wait a minute. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to let you know exactly what I have. Because I have them written down. Oh, yeah. I took a inventory. Okay. What I need, okay, from 2013 to 2021, they made a 1/2 ounce. Oh, that's a double. Take him over. That's a double. Double just like that. That's a double there, too. So, God, I hate these flips. There's a double there. I'll put another double there. These doubles, and single, Single. All right. From 2013, you guys haven't heard of these military coins. Something. Joe told me I got it off him. Yeah, you might have got it off him. The British refer to it as called inconvenience. Yeah, that's what it was, man. A bowl for the brethren. Yeah, from 2013 to 2021, they made a half-ounce commemorative silver coin for the 1st Special Service Force, except for 2020. They didn't make any coins in 2020. So 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So they only made 8 years. 8 years. All right. So every year they made a half-ounce silver. And they have changed the design in the middle of the when they were making them. You see on the back side, you see the star and the maple leaf on either side. That's supposed to represent Americans and the Canadians. Okay. Let me see if I can find another example of where they changed it. Yeah, here you go. They changed it over to an eagle and a maple leaf. You can see that eagle and a maple leaf. And the arrowhead, which is the Union insignia. I don't have an insignia. I'm going to get one, but I don't have one right now. A unit patch says 1st SSF on it. And you see, I bought a tube from somebody. He didn't want to sell just one. He wanted to sell a whole tube. So I bought the whole tube. And I paid ounce price for it, but it doesn't make any difference. No, I guess I paid half-ounce price. Yeah, I paid half-ounce price. Anyway, I give them, and I belong to the Galen Kittleson chapter of the Special Forces Association. So it'd be the Iowa chapter, named after Galen Kittleson, who was the Command Sergeant Major of the 7th Special Forces Group when he retired, and he was my neighbor. I was one of the scoutmasters in his scout group he started when he retired. And he was also a Sante Raider. And he is the man who has been on more POW rescue missions than any other man. So, yeah, that was my neighbor. A soft-spoken farmer. Little guy. Shaped like a bowling ball. Kind of cool. Okay, let's get back to the coin. All right, every year they made a half-ounce silver coin, except for 2020 during COVID. All right. Then there were 2 years that they made 3/4 ounce. They tried to do a 3/4 ounce to see if it would take, and evidently it didn't take. So that would have been, what year was that? 3/4 ounce, 2013, and let me see. Man, 2013 and, ooh, shit. Yeah, I got to look at the coins. There was only 2 years. And 2013, 2013, 2013. You know, when you order these things from who's ever got them, you don't get in a particular year. You just order them and you get whatever year they have. These are all 2013. Maybe it was just 2013. Those are all 2013, 3/4 ounces right there. Okay, so it might have been just 2013. I gotta look at my little list here. Yeah, okay. Because when I wrote to the Canadian Mint at first, they said from 2015 on, but after doing research, I found it was 2013. So I wrote back to them, and then they redid their list. half ounce. Okay, 10, 3/4 ounce, 2013. That's it. 2013, 3/4 ounce. It's the only year they did a 3/4 ounce right there. I thought it was 2 years, but it wasn't. That's for the gold. All right. So 2013, I got 6 of those. I think I'll have maybe a tube of them by the time I'm done. I don't know. We'll see. All right. So in 2013, they made a half and a 3/4. And in 2013, they also made they made a 1/10 ounce gold and a 1/4 ounce gold, I believe. Yes. So this is right here. This is the 2013 1/4 ounce gold. I have that one. And in 2013, they also made a 1/10 ounce gold, and they also made the 1/2 ounce silver. I do not have the 1/2 ounce silver from 2013. That's one that I don't have. The first 1/2 ounce silver. I got the first 3/4 ounce. I got the first 1/4 ounce gold. I got the first 10th. No, I don't have the first 10th ounce. They also made a 10th ounce gold that year, which I don't have. So I don't have a 10th ounce gold and a 1/2 ounce silver from 2013. So we need those two. And 10th ounce, 1/2 ounce. Yep. And then 2014, they made 10th ounce gold and a 1/2 ounce silver. I do have the 10th ounce gold from 2014. 2015, I look at my little Canadian, they made a 10th ounce gold and a 1/2 ounce of silver. I got a lot of 2015 1/2 ounce silvers, and I do have their 10th ounce gold, 2015. So 14, 15 there. 16, they made a 1/2 ounce of silver and a 10th ounce of gold. I have the silver and the gold from 2016. So 14, 15, 16. 17, they did a 1/2 ounce of silver and a 10th ounce of gold. 17, I have a 10th ounce of gold and I got the silvers. 18, here's the one that's hard for me to find. 18, they made a 1/2 ounce of silver, which I have. They made a 10th ounce of gold, which I don't have. And they made a 1/4 ounce of gold, which I don't have. So there are 4 coins I'm missing. The 2013 1/2 ounce silver, the 2013 10th ounce gold, the 2018 10th ounce gold, and the 2018 1/4 ounce silver or 1/4 ounce gold. 2019, they only made a 1/2 ounce of silver, no gold. 20, they didn't make any, and in 21, they only made a 1/2 ounce of silver, no gold. So I got them all except for those 4, 2 from 13 and 2 from 18. And if you know where they're at, I'll buy them. I don't care what they cost me. Well, I do. I mean, I won't pay astronomical, but you're gonna make $100 or $200? Yeah, okay, whatever. $150. If you make $100 on a 10th ounce of gold, okay, I'll buy it. You're gonna make $150 on a 1/4 ounce, okay, I'll buy it. But the silver, I need that 2013 1/2 ounce silver. That's the only silver one I don't have. I did also buy the 1 ounce copper that the mint had, which is not the same depiction on the coins, but it is a depiction of the first Special Service Force patch. So I got that one. They have a 6 ounce version also, but they wanted so much money for that. I just said, nah, not for copper. Not doing it. So that's what I got for Canadian coins, guys. What do you think of that shit? Oh, we are nowhere near scratching what I got for Canadian coins. Believe me, nowhere near scratching the surface. The next time we come in and do this, I will bring in a storybook. I will bring in some $20 half ounce Canadian coins. You know, usually Canadian dollar coins, silver dollar coins are worth what? $5, right? Right. That's the face value. These are quarter ounce or half ounce. It might be half ounce. I don't have to look. But they're coins that are themed, you know, like a Superman coin or a Tyrannosaurus Rex or whatever. And they have a cover sheet that comes with them. But they're $20 face value coins. And I don't know why, but they are. So we got that going on. Let's read chat here. What do we got? A bowl for the brethren. Yeah. Might as well have that. Carthage, yeah. Well, that could be. That could very well be. I have to do some more research on that and see. I'll bet you could tell me some stories. Dude, why don't you just email me and we can do that. A Pokemon quarter, yeah. Well, I'm not, you know, I would have like these silver coins here. These are all race coins. These are all something that I don't collect. And I think the premiums on them are too high for what they are. To me, they're just silver, but to other people, they like to collect them. You know, Muhammad Ali, and some people will collect this 2024 Kookaburra just because it's in TEP. You know, and I got the Coke bottle cap in TEP, and I got that lion over there from Africa. What country is that from? Oh, this is from. It's a 2015. It's an uncirculated. This is from. Oh man, might as well just look at the coin instead of trying to read the damn. Burundi. It's from the Republic of Burundi, and it is a nice depiction of lions, and people like that, you know. But to me, it's just a piece of silver. Now, it's worth something to somebody else because it does have a COA with it. But to me, it's just worth a piece of silver, you know. And to other people, it's worth the money. I don't think so, but it's like this rescue coin here. It's a recovery coin, 999 recovery coin. I have a bar also, a 999 recovery bar. Same thing. It's got the same back on it and everything. I'd like to sell them as a set, but nobody wants to buy them as a set. I think they should. There's just, you know, stuff that people want that, and at one time these A marks were selling good. Now they don't sell as well. I don't know why. It's just Liberty Silver, A mark Liberty Silver. But to me, it's just silver. How about the big Engelhart? Here, Big E Engelhart. I got two of these bad boys. Big E Engelhart prospectors. Two of these bad boys. One's in a square case. One's in the upside down. One's in the round case. And you know what that is? That's just a sales technique. That's all that is. That's the way I got them. So that's. So yeah, I mean, it's not like it's a big deal or anything. To me, those are just silver. To me, these right here, these mean something to me. And maybe one of these coins means something to somebody else, you know? So I will never uh, disparage someone's taste in a coin. If they want a particular coin, I'm going, man, it's just nothing but silver. That's just, crap. I will never ever say that to anybody because uh, it might mean something to them or to their family heritage or whatever. So I won't disparage that at all. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, I think you ain't got any buddies up there, any place where you can move some of your shit into, sleep on a couch for a couple weeks, and then move. Could you buy an old camper and or an old van, put it down by the river, because it doesn't make sense to uh, be like you are. You should be able to find um, some solution beside the hotel room. I don't know. Could you find a old van that actually run, convert it into a living space, find some, put it someplace where nobody's going to bother you, um, and then uh, convert the van into a living space, and then um, where am I at here? Find some old scrap lumber, nails and old scrap lumber and stuff. Maybe borrow a hammer, screwdriver, some screws or something, and make a lean-to off of your van. Make a lean-to off your van, or just a little room or something, storage room off your van, and store your stuff in there. Is that a? Yeah, I know. You're not a driver. Well, you might have to be. Well, you could go under a bridge. All right. What do you have? And that's what this is for. Um, what do you have for metal? Do you have silver? Do you have gold? Do you have anything that you can sell to maybe? I would go to a church because the guy up the road here from me, he's a meth head, but he's a worker and he's a Marine vet. So I leave him alone. He leaves me alone. I get along with him. We're fine. But yeah, he's a meth head. But anyway, he went to church because the church owned, well, the church didn't, but the church that he goes to, the owner of the property up there, um, owned that property, and they both went to the same church. Okay, he was looking for a place to live, him and his wife and kid, and he had to have a place and blah, blah. He didn't care what the place looked like. And that place was run down. That place was there since I was a kid, that house. All right. There have been several people lived in there. One of my friends lived in it. And he managed to talk the guy that owns the property into just selling that little piece of um, real estate off from that other. There's like 360 acres there, 180 acres, and just to sell off that little piece of property that had an old barn on it at one time. It had a house. It had still got the house, but the barn fall down. And he's made a shed, a lean-to out of the old barn foundation because that was in the ground, below ground level. And he buys old junk cars and sells parts and stuff. That's what he does for a living. His wife is a daycare provider, and I actually employed his son at one time. One of his sons, Jimmy. Jimmy didn't want to work very hard, so he didn't stay employed here very long, for a week, and that was it. But if you have some kind of metal, copper, aluminum, brass, scrap lead, gold, silver, find a little place and talk to people and see if you can buy it, at just market value or below market value. Just a little piece, And it don't have to be much, just an acre or two. An acre, just an acre. An acre or two. Just bigger than 3 or 4 city lots. That's about an acre, 4 city lots. Well, don't smoke as much pot, man. Sobriety ain't bad. And we drink a lot. We drink a lot of coffee now that we have to quit drinking. I got a little pot out in the freezer I got from my friend in Colorado years ago, in a half-pint jar. I go out and have some every once in a while, but nah, not like when I was 19, 20. Then I was smoking all the time and doing mind-altering drugs. But it was a good experience, and I quit smoking dope really back in, 77, 78? About the time I was getting out of about 77, a year before I got out of the Army, I think. I quit doing psychedelics then too. So, and then I just started drinking. And I drank up until 10 months ago. I'm 68 now, dude. And I was 23? Man, 45, 50 years I've been drinking, and I quit. Just like that. I quit. So now I don't do any of that shit. Every once in a while I'll go out and have a bowl. I'll have a one-hitter or something. But nah, you'd be better off if you got brass to sell. Just sell the brass and buy new. But when you buy new, buy steel case stuff. Buy cheap stuff. Cheap case, not necessarily cheap bullets, but cheap cases. You can reload steel. It's tougher, but you can do it. Down here, when I sell brass casings, because I shoot quite a little, I shoot about 1,000 rounds a month, and the casings, I don't reload 9mm because it's not cost effective to reload 9mm. So I just gather the brass, and there are there are some companies that will buy it from you or trade you new ammo for casings, but I don't deal with them because you have to send the casings to them, and I have to get with them and see if they'll pay for the postage, because I damn sure ain't for a couple 100 pounds of casings. So it's either that or take it up to the local scrapyard and sell the brass up there. But they want you to keep that brass, ammunition brass, separate from any other brass that you bring up. So everything's got to be kept separate, because a lot of the stuff that they recycle at the scrapyard goes to China, goes overseas, and they don't want any of the casings going overseas, so that the enemy of this country can reuse it against us. Okay, I got it, and I'll do that. I'll keep the sheet separate, which I do. But I still got to get with this other company because I got 2 boxes full now, and a couple 100 pounds of brass, 9 mil brass. So I'm going to have to get with that company and see if they'll pay the shipping. Because if they'll pay the shipping, they'll pay me to ship it or take it off my next order for ammo or whatever. I'll do that. I would rather do that than scrap it, because it's cheaper for them to remanufacture or reload the brass, just resize and reload the brass, than it is just to take new brass and to make casing. So that drives down what happens there is that drives down the cost of ammunition. Get in there, you son of a bitch. That drives down the cost of ammunition for everybody. So yeah, I'll do that. All right, I'm trying to get all this stuff put away here, because this box of stuff is going back out to the safe, and then I'll bring in some more Canadian stuff. Oh, you ain't seen Canadian stuff yet. I got Canadian stuff, dudes. I'm going to keep that one up there. Put it in there like that, I guess. I don't know. Someday, maybe I'll take this First Special Service Force stuff out and make a display board for it. I think that would be appropriate. But yeah, we're going to set that over there. Here's my inventory for that. That off? That's off. All right, put my loop up there, put this up there, okay, here's what we're going to do here. Just before we take everything back out, we're going to take this Prussian coin right here, and we are, get those glasses out of the way. Come on, get out of here, son of a bitch. And we're going to put this in here. Okay, there we go. That's done. See? Now I got a 4x4. Now I just got to take the date off up here. I'm going to put the real date on here. We're going to just like that. All right. And then we take a pen and we're going to write on here. You know, I don't know, man. I think if I was you, Corey, I would try and find me an old van. You're going to have to drive with an old van, or have somebody drive it for you. Park it somewhere where nobody's going to bother you, like on public ground someplace. Build yourself, a living space in the van so you can sleep, and you can make yourself a washstand outside. You need a shitter, so you're going to have to either dig cat holes out in the woods someplace, or shit in a bucket and take and dump it every day or two. I know guys that do that. So I actually have I bought an old outhouse from a guy that has an outhouse business, and he takes outhouses to fairs and all the big gatherings and stuff. And they'll have old outhouses that they will sell that they don't want to fix up anymore. Okay, well, you can still use them. And what you do in the tank, just drill holes in the bottom of the tank, okay? And dig yourself a little hole, foot deep, 1.5 feet deep, that wide is the tank. Set your toilet over top of that. Okay, so you go inside, shut the door, put down the stool, take a shit, take a piss, whatever, and that stuff leaches out of those holes, holes like that, holes like this in the bottom of your tank, all over the bottom of your tank. And then every once in a while you take a bucket of water and you throw in there, and it just washes everything out of the holes out of the tank down in the hole in the ground. I did that for the Scouts for years and years, man. That's what we had for toilets. And buy one of those, and they're all plastic, or you can build one, actually. They were like our old garden sheds. and drilled holes in the bottom of the tank and put over top of a hole, and that's what they had. I did that for a solar shower too. I took a barrel, a 30-gallon barrel, and run a hose up to it out of the hydrant. But you can use um, like a catch tank down below, and then just a little 12-volt pump and pump it up there, just above, or a pump in it down on the ground, up into a shower head, and you can have an outdoor shower, man. Not a biggie. You can just hang a bucket in a branch, a 5-gallon bucket in a branch with water in it, and it's got a spigot on it. You open the spigot and take a shower, or you just do a horse bath in a bucket. Not a big deal. You got a rag, you got soap, you got water. That's all you need. Well, there's always public land. Then you have to research the laws, about nuisance, this and that, and whatever. But it's um, they, if it's back out of the way and the public doesn't go to it, I don't see why you couldn't park it there. 1875. An 1875 Foomph 5 mark piece. That is a big coin for a 5 mark piece compared to the ones today. Those are wonderful. There we go. 1875 Foomph mark. My printing is not the best, but I was in Special Forces, a radio operator first, and I was taught to copy Morse code from radio. So that's foreign silver from radio, and I could copy at 15 groups a minute, and that's what I did. I copied code, and when you copy code, it's printing. You print letters. You don't write cursive. You print military style block printing, and so my printing is neat, kind of neat, but not all of my characters are going to be the same height and all that shit. So yeah, you can read it. Let's put it that way. You can read it. Damn it. Might not be the most artistic and beautiful, but hey, you can read it. All right. While we're sitting here, we're doing nothing. Let's just dump this bag out, should we? All right, what do we got here? These are British new pence. There's no sterling in these at all. But I have some new pence. And I think I got a halfpenny in there. I think. And you wanted to see that at one time, I thought. And it's small, buddy. Let's see. Queen Elizabeth. There it is. Yep. There is a half new penny. And I don't know if I can get this up here and show you or not. I'll bring that down there like that. I don't know if I can. There. Half. You see the half on it? I don't know. I'm going to have to go further away. Come over here, you son of a bitch. You can see the half on it, but there it is. I got a half penny. And there it is next to a penny, if you can see that. And then what do we got here? Oh, that's a 2 pence, 5 pence, 50 pence. That's just all British new pence. And that is a half penny, but it's a new pence half penny, which I found really interesting because I'd never seen one before. A half penny new pence. I didn't think it went that small, but it does. Get in there, you. But it certainly does. So, yeah, we'll just keep that in there. I like that. There. All right. Then what do we got here? What do you think about it? Half penny. I would like to get some other half cent stuff. This one, this little bitty silver piece of stuff is a coin. 5 centavos from, oh man, even with a magnifying glass. Republic de Guatemala, 1955. And this is silver. 5 centavos. Do you see how small that is? It's like the old Canadian nickels. It's the same size as the old Canadian nickels. And I believe this is sterling too. See if I can get that 5 centavos to show. It's a tree. You can see that. It says 5 centavos over by my finger over there. There's 5 centavos on it. That's I found that amazing. Now where did I get that? That was out of which coin? It didn't come out of any one in particular, did it? No, it didn't. So that's got to go in its own little bag, and I got to find a little bag for it. There, we'll take it out of here. Take this one out of here. All right. These are Indian coins from India, 1945 or so. And we have 57. Wow, I can't even. Oh, these are, no, that's not India. This is the Dominican Republic. This has a Mayan Indian on it. 1937. 25 centavos. Got them in the wrong bag, it looks like. Here's one from South Africa. And it really has shown some love. It's a 1923 Zuid Africa. 1 shilling. There's 1 shilling. Here's another South Africa, 1932 1 shilling. This is a 1911 1 shilling, but it is from, wow, I can't even tell. It's got a kangaroo and a ostrich on it. I am going to say, wow, that one is really hard to see. Man, I don't know. I'm going to say Australian or New Zealand, right there. I don't know for sure. Maybe I can tell with this one. It says 1 shilling. This is 1916, and it's really has been shown some love. But that's the same as this one, so I don't know what that is. And here's another one. This is a una peseta de España. So there's a Spanish coin. Here's a franc. French. Ooh, another South African shilling. Yep, another South African shilling. What do we got here? 1952, Honduras. We have a 1905, Peru. We have a, it's just stuff I picked out of my pockets. Oh, man. Stuff is so small. Angbakan, Lipunan, Philippines. Republic of the Philippines. 10 centavos. All right, now we got another one with King George on here. The turtle, that's Fiji. I know what that one is. That's a Fiji coin. And see, it says India on it, but it's not. And there's a couple of really decent ones, and I don't know. It's a coat of arms with a kangaroo on one side and an ostrich on the other. Somebody tell me what that is. I don't know what that is. Okay, so that's a. And what do we got here? This is, and I bought this one because it's in a 2x2. No, it's a 50 centavos, but it's from where? No, it's not 50 centavos. What is this? Wow. Oh, it's French. Centimes. 50 cents. 45. What do we got here? Philippine silver. And that's 0.72. Yeah, that's 0.72. I got a couple of those. Oh, yeah, 3 of them. Yeah. And 44. Oh, these are the, it says United States of America on. Yeah, United States of America, but it's a Philippines coin. 0.720. Yeah, 0.720. That's what those are. Philippines coins. This one is a 10 kroner. 1914 Eidsvoll to 1964. So this was a 1964 Norwegian kroner. Yes, I only have one of those. I only have 1 kroner. Then what we got here? Another, oh, that's another French coin. And then what do we got here? That's my other little coin over there. These are French here too. There's a 2 franc coin, 1917. 1871, 2 franc coin. $19.17, 50 cents. 1 franc coin, 1917, 1 franc. So 1911, 1 franc. Another 1911, 1 franc. 1913 1 franc, and a 1943 1 franc. That's World War II. And I got some from World War I. 1864 50-cent piece. 1864. 1912 50 cent. And this is in 1871. 1871. Now, these two little bastards right here, these are, I think, the smallest coins I own. They're 20 cents. They're French. This one is 1964. And you look how small these little bastards are for coins. Now, you think maybe you're going to lose quite little of those? And then I got a 1964 and I got a 18. This one's an 1866. So you think they're worth any money? Look at that little bastard. That's an 1866 coin. Where else did I have some French? Did I have French over here too? I thought yes, that's French. That's 50-cent French coin. I'm going to put these French coins. That's Philippines. That's Norway. That's mixed. All right. This French coin goes in here with this one. Wow, man. And all of those should go into 2x2s like this one. So I think those French coins will all go into 2x2s. I just have to go up and get some. What are these? 1.5 by 1.5, yeah. And this could take a 2x2 and then 1.5. Oh shit! Then I dropped one. Don't want to drop those little bastards because you'll never find them. And then the vacuum cleaner picks them up. Then they get thrown out into the garbage, and then you never find them ever again until a coin collector, metal detector comes along 500 years later with a metal detector and picks them up. I'm telling you guys, you can pick up some decent deals in old coins. I do have one Indian coin. I have a 1 Anna coin. And I think that was from when India was still a British colony. I think 1 Anna. I have to look to see if it's got a king on it, but I think it is. So it's a different kind of a coin, a different shape. But I got that out in a special spot because I only have one of them. And I actually forget where the hell I put it. But yeah, I got one Indian coin. I think that's when India was a British colony. So I really like the older coins, early 1900s, 1800s. I like that era of coins. So that's what I got, man. That's what I got. All right. I think that's all of them that I have in here today. That's it for today. Well, it's been, 2 hours. So let's just move this over here. And then I can move this up just a little. Oh, still ain't going to see me. And we'll move it up like that a little bit. There we go. Now I can see me. All right. That's what I got for coin today. in an envelope, and her sister or daughter threw it out thinking it was trash. Well, I believe it. It could be. Feels like you're hiding money. No. Hiding money is when you put it in a drawer like this. See, you put it in your drawer like that. You got some money in here. I think there's $100 in there. I got $700 or $800 hidden in my files in another room. That's just cash that I keep around. That's stuff that's not in the bank. And I try not to keep more than $1,000 in my savings account at all times. I like to take the cash out and put it somewhere in the safe, in this safe, in that safe. Hide it. I like to hide cash. Okay, well, because every month I get electronic funds transfers going to my all of my retirement money, Social Security money, disability money, all that stuff goes into the bank electronically. Half of my bills are paid electronically. I don't do shit, just keep a balance. And then, I got $800,000, $900,000 a month goes into my savings account. I get a couple thousand in there. I take 1,000 out, and I'll take it and hide 1,000. I keep 1,000 in the savings account just in case I overdraw my checking account. That's all. That's the only reason. All the other money gets taken out and hidden someplace, or it gets I buy silver, gold, platinum, palladium, osmium, assets. I'm trying to take, I got to go up and talk to a guy. I want to buy 11 acres of, it's just a wooded ravine. You can't do anything with it. It's been logged off, so there are no great big oaks on there anymore. It's just a ravine. There's a creek that goes down through it. It is contiguous up to the fence line with my father-in-law's property, which is woods down there too. So it'd make a great little deer hunting spot. And I'm going to go over and see if the man who owns the whole property would sell that piece. And I am going to see if he will do it for gold. That way, all he has to do, we survey it. He deeds that property to me, and we'll pay the whatever transfer fees. We'll split those, and I'll just give him gold. He does not have to report that then as income. Yeah, I know, man. When my mom died and my dad was in a nursing home, we had to sell that whole property. It was 10 acres there, about 10 acres. Well, I didn't know it, but my oldest stepdaughter, which had been his first daughter, his first natural daughter, because there were 7 of us stepkids, and then he had my mom's kids, and then he married my mom, and then they had 4 more of their own. So I have 2 stepbrothers, 2 stepsisters. Well, the oldest stepsister, she was divorced, had 2 kids, got remarried. Her and her husband have kids. And so her stepson and my stepdad had made a deal to buy the property when he was ready to sell it. And so he sold it. So he got the property, the house, the sheds, or 2 big steel tin sheds, well house. The old barn was gone. He took down the old, it was called a slaughterhouse at the time, because that's what it was. They used to butcher hogs in there. Old block building, roof was falling in. We used to have hogs. We raised hogs in there. We had feed floors on there and stuff. And so he took that all down, bulldozed it all. And he re-sided the house. Didn't have to put a roof on because the roof was new. Yeah, and we had an estate sale. And it's hard distilling what my mother had from her previous marriage and 7 children. And then that marriage and 4 more children. And that marriage lasted 30 some years. Her first marriage was 10 years, 12 years. And then when my dad died, I was 8. The oldest brother was 9 when that happened. So, yes, she had just delivered my youngest natural brother um, as an infant when my dad died. Yeah, there you go. So, government cheese and government oatmeal. That's what we lived on, with the help from a lot of her family members, her sister-in-law, her brother, um, her sister-in-law's sister, people around town. Ionia was a great place to grow up at that time. Everybody knew everybody. Everybody helped everybody. So yeah, we got by. Fuck, that was my childhood, man. Going to school, running around town. Didn't have any friends per se. They all lived out on a farm. So I was a town kid for a few years of my life. From the time I was born in Waverly, Iowa, moved to Des Moines, Iowa. No, my oldest brother was born in Des Moines, and we moved to Waverly. I was born in Waverly, then we moved to Ionia because uh, that's where my dad's parents live, my grandpa and grandma, and that's where my mom's parents live, grandpa and grandma, and only like 8 miles apart. And then we lived in town, which is only 3 miles from grandpa and grandma Huffman's farm. So, although I was a town kid, lived in town, I spent more time on the farm than a farm kid did, probably. And my grandpa Huffman was still milking at the time. Grandpa Kingfield was still milking, so we were milking cows and throwing silage down out of the silo and throwing hay down out of hay lofts and feeding cows and scraping shit and bedding cows, milking cows. We milked by hand to start with. That's where I learned to milk cows. Um, then we got machines. We got the air suction machines and milkers, and then pouring milk into milk cans and hauling milk cans uh, out to the well house to put in the cold water. And then we started having. I think they quit milking about that time, and then when they started with bulk tanks and trucks coming out and sucking out the milk and all that stuff. So yeah, human hands didn't have to touch it. You didn't have to pour it. It was never exposed to air. It just went right into the tank. From the tank, went right to the truck. Never saw air at all. So that's how it works now. But we quit milking when we got milking machines. All right. So then my grandpa Huffman decided he was going to raise horses and train ponies and sell them. Well, guess who got to train ponies and horses? That's right, 3 boys. Steve, Gary, me, and Phil, next youngest. They're all 15 months apart. We got to break horses. We got to break ponies. God, I hate ponies. I hate Shetlands. I'd rather shoot it and eat it than ride it. I hate them. Now, when you get to horses, and you have quarter horses, and we had Tennessee Walkers, and Dolly, our Tennessee Walker, she was mare of the herd. She was a leader. You could put a twine string on her, hop on her back, bareback, and you ride her up from the pasture, and everybody else would follow. All the horses would follow her up. Just a great horse, man. She lived? 26 years? That old gal, god damn, she was a great horse. A dappled, kind of grayish white. Had hooves. I mean, that big around. She was a big horse. And to get on her, we had to grab onto her mane and jump and scramble to get on that horse. But it was fun, man. It was fun. I learned a lot about horses and taking care of hooves and all that stuff. I helped pull colts. Uh, I've seen men with arms up to their shoulders inside of horses and cows. Uh, I've seen them having to tie ropes on them to pull them, wire stretchers. Oh man, yeah. I've seen stallions breed mares this far away, where he actually got splattered with young, dumb, and something that rhymes with dumb. Semen, let's put it that way. And he got splattered. And I remember Grandpa getting it on his glasses, and he just smiled because he knew when that stallion bred that mare, he was going to make several hundreds, if not $1,000 for that colt, just for breeding, because that stallion was beautiful. I mean, gold. He was just golden with white mane, white forelocks, white socks, white tail. He was a beautiful stallion. Prince was his name, and you had to know he was kept separate from the other horses. He didn't run with the flock simply because he'd have bred everything, and he had his own pen and stuff and his own building. And I remember going in there, and he would try to get frisky with you, and you just have to touch him on the nose like that and tell him no, and he would quit. He would back down. And for a little kid that only stands 3 foot tall, 4 foot tall, and that horse is 17 hands high. He was well trained. Let's put it that way. I even rode him once or twice. Grandpa didn't like grown people riding him at all. He wouldn't let grown people ride it, but he would put us kids on just to keep him trained in being ridden. Having a saddle, blanket, a bit on. He always wanted to keep him trained that way, but he didn't want adults on him to put that much strain on his back. And so he would let us kids ride him, which I thought was good. It was cool. That was a hell of a horse, man. I can't remember too many more other than Dolly and Prince that really stuck in my mind. I mean, there are a lot of, and we trained horses. We broke them to harness too. We had a cart and we had a chariot, a little two-wheeled chariot made out of a 55-gallon drum. It was cut like a chariot and put on a two-wheel cart. Had one horse, never two, just one horse on the chariot. But we had a cart, and I think we had harnesses for a 2-horse and a 4-horse pull and a 4-horse draw. I think I remember mostly 2-horse draws, but um, we would train some horses for harness. So I learned a lot there. And then over at Grandpa Kingfield's, at Grandpa Huffman's, I drove my first tractor there. It was a WD-45L Challenger with a hand clutch. So I learned a lot about driving, shifting, hand clutches, that kind of thing. Grandpa Kingfield, my mom's folks, he raised hogs, so I got to learn about hogs over there. And plus he milked, so we were milking by hand over there and then by machine, and then he quit. But then he was farming also, and I would drive the old Ford AN tractor with a wagon, and my uncles would be throwing shocks of grain onto the wagon, and when it was full, we go up and we throw them in a thresher machine. When it was time for dinner and everybody's all sweaty and everything, they would take us kids and throw us in this straw pile, and we'd come out looking like porcupine, straw everywhere. And then what they would do was take us over to this great big cement cattle tank. I mean, a lot of gallons in. It was 2 foot deep, 2.5 foot. Had to be 10 foot long, 2, 3 foot wide, 3 foot wide, probably 3.5, 4. I don't know. And then throw us in the tank, wash it all off. And then we go up and eat dinner or lunch, what you guys call lunch, dinner. And it was all outside. and the ladies all cooked and brought everything outside. They had tables set up and stuff, so we didn't have our wet clothes didn't matter. Everybody sat down and ate, and then when they were full, they went back out and started thrashing again. The ladies cleaned up. That was my childhood. The only thing I remember about Grandpa Kingfield was he made his own beer, homemade beer. I got drunk there. First time in my life I got drunk. I went out to his well house and it was cold in the water, and I opened a bottle of beer, and he had about half of an inch of yeast on the bottom. He didn't want to drink the yeast. I knew that much, but I drank the beer. God, I got so drunk. I come in the house. My mom thought I was sick, and my aunt Loretta smelled my breath. Said, "No, he's not. He's drunk." They laid me down on the couch. I slept it off. That was my first drunk, and I was probably what 8 years old, 9 years old, 9 years old probably. I don't know, 10, something like that. Anyway, okay. Well, that's 2 hours and 25 minutes, man. Bologna. Yeah, you're back at that bologna again. Oh, Calgary Stampede. Uh, I have two Calgary Stampede coins from Canada. I think I'll bring them in some other time when I bring in some of the other stuff. Renting an acre would be okay if you could rent to buy. That would be better, Corey. See if you could rent to buy. If he agrees to renting, go ahead and rent. You know, you pay the rent a couple of months. You know, I'd really like to buy this. Could I rent it to buy it? Maybe give you an extra 25 a month or something, and put that down toward principal. Fell off a radar tower. Ooh. Yeah. I think a lot of guys that were in the military in the early days, World War II ish, a lot of them died of cancers. Like my dad was in Korea. Okay, you know where Japan is from Korea. Japan got bombed in 45. Dad was there in 51, and the Korean War was from 50 to 52. Which way did the wind currents take all that radioactivity? Well, the Army's never going to tell you, but a lot of those guys in Korea died off before the World War II guys did. Why is that? Most of them died of cancer. Why is that? They got radiation poisoning. That radiation, leftover radiation that blew to Korea, they got cancers from that. That's my hypothesis. Can't prove it because the building down in St. Louis that had all the Korean War veterans records in burned down mysteriously. All those records were lost. Medical records, yeah. 201 files, medical records, yeah. All that stuff burned down. But we still got records from World War II, World War One. We got records from uh, World War II. You know, when they were testing the nuclear device, there were a lot of servicemen that volunteered to witness the test, to be close to the test. There were servicemen who volunteered to be on the ground underneath an air explosion of a nuclear bomb, just to see what it would do, what their impressions were, what they felt, what they sicknesses they come down with, whatever. They volunteered for that. Now those are documented. The guys that witnessed the ground blast, all that's documented. But those people that were experimented on with drugs, or experimented on with not experimented on, but got cancer from radiation that they had dropped a bomb years before, and people that got cancer from that radiation. No, no. But we caught him in Vietnam with Agent Orange. Finally got him to admit, and they got some compensation. It was quicker with the burn pits. for Iraq and Afghanistan. But if you're a Afghan or Iraq veteran, OEF, OIF, or the first Gulf War, and you were exposed to burn pits and you breathe that shit in, get on the burn pit registry, guys. You know, and it might not do you any good, but it might do your kids some good down the road or grandkids. So, yeah. Anyway, the old man died of lymphoma when he was 33 years old. I mean, how many years after Korea was that he came home? Well, if he was 33, he would have been 18, 19, it might have been 20. So 13 years after he got back, and he fought. I remember my mom taking him to VA hospital in Iowa City from Ionia, and that's a hell of a long drive. And he was in the VA hospital, out of the VA hospital, at home. I remember he wasn't real good. Even when he was at his best, he wasn't real good. And he was one of those, you don't spare the rod, otherwise you spoil the child kind of guys. Well, back then we got spanked. We got spanked with a belt. Hey, that's the way it was, man. You heard the belt coming out of those loops. You knew you were going to die. Anyway, uh, yeah, they're social animals, all right. Pieces of shit. Oh, where am I at? Where am I at? I'm way up there. I should be down here. Down. There you go. Tire iron for a stick shift. Apple wine. Ooh, man, that'd be a bad drunk, I think. He won't ask. All right, well, don't make a pest out of yourself, but every once in a while bring it up to him. And, just put it in his head. Just get him to thinking about it. I think so too, man. I think guys got cancer just from soaking up all the radiation or residual radiation that the military had all over the goddamn place, especially Korea. When you were 42, how old was she though? See, it makes a difference. I think people dying of full-blown cancer when they're in their early 30s, late 20s, there's something there's something up with that. It's not just their body going weird. Something's causing it. Everybody has a cancer phenomenon in their body. You have cancer cells in your body. It's just when something gets off kilter that triggers that cancer to start growing and what they call it, mastitizing, um, and causes your immune system not to be able to handle it. Something causes that. Yeah, I know, man. Losing your dad ain't a neat thing, especially when you're a kid. Yeah, you got the belt too. I know. You're probably as old as I am. I'm 68. So that'd have been back in late 50s, early 60s. Yeah, and 30,000, 130,000 in Kingston. Just for the ground? Yeah, some people are more susceptible to ultraviolet radiation than other people are. I don't know. I've had a couple cancers on my skin, on my arms, and I've actually dug them out with a knife. They're a quarter-inch deep. I just dig them out. It bleeds like hell, but it heals up. But my cousin and we just visited yesterday from Wisconsin. She had them all over her nose and her face. She's one of those ladies that didn't really wear a hat out in the sun. She did when she was fishing, but spent a lot of time in a boat on a lake fishing and a lot of time outdoors. So she had cancer all over her face. And they took it off. She looks really good. They had to cut her nose down and They put new skin in there, and she looks really good, man. And she's in her 80s, so really good. Make it to 40. Yeah, neither mine. Genetic hiccups. Yeah, well, yeah, genetics plays a part, but I think doesn't cancer skip generations? So my dad had, I won't get it, but my kids will. Is that the way it goes? Yep, yeah, yeah. That was a profound statement there, Corey. You were lucky. You lost him before you found out he was human, and I did the same thing. Um, he was just this big mean son of a bitch that would beat our ass and go to work in the morning, come home in the afternoon, watch TV, uh, play with his electronics out in lean-to. Um, but he was always distant, far away, never a dad. And that's I wasn't the best dad either. I had all girls, and I let my wife raise them. Basically, I tried to show them guns. I tried to show them fishing, and the outdoors, and trapping and stuff. And they're interested. They're interested in girl things. So okay, very good. You think diabetes the same way? Let me see. My mom didn't. My dad didn't. My grandpa had diabetes. Now my brother's got diabetes. So, yeah, that could be. Diabetes might skip a generation too. Yeah, no. Yeah. I think the thing with cancer is that we have always had cancer in the human population, and people have always died from it, but not so much back then as they do now, because I think a lot of the triggers for cancers in the body are environmental. I don't think they're genetic. They're environmental, and they might become genetic after that. But I think most of the triggers are environmental. Just that, at the start of the Industrial Revolution, when we were manufacturing and throwing waste out in big piles outside the factory, or dumping shit in rivers, because we didn't think about the future. They didn't think about the future then. It was just for them. Now that's it. Okay. Well, that was the thinking then. It happened. All right. We have different thinking now. So let's clean this fucking shit up and get rid of some of this stuff. Neutralize it somehow. What can we do with atomic waste? Rods that come out of nuclear facilities produce electricity. Can't produce electricity anymore, but we found ways to use them in spent uranium ammunition, spent uranium armor, that kind of thing. So we found some uses for it, but we bury it. Okay, it's in very safe uh, enclosures inside mountains, underground. The radiation can't leak. Okay, so we've learned, but we can get rid of those radioactive rods and stuff by doing what? Putting it on a rocket and firing it into the Van Allen radiation belt. There you go. You're done. It's gone. It's in the Van Allen radiation belt where there's other radiation. So we can get rid of this shit. We can get rid of chemicals. We can get, by burning or whatever, and you're polluting the air. So you got to have air scrubbers or whatever. But all that shit can be shot into space. Somebody's got to pay for it, of course, but it can be done. It can be taken off this earth. So we don't need to pollute anymore. The stuff can be taken care of. It's just going to cost money. And then you're going to have the grifters, the people who come in and want more than it costs, and they're going to make billions of dollars. And yeah, I got all that. We can take care of this. Yeah, my middle daughter, has health problems now. She has, and I don't know for what reason, She's had kidney stone every few years since she was in high school or since college. And they've had to put stents in her. They've had ultrasound. They've had to go in and crush them so she can pee them out. It's she's had problems with. And she's a big girl too. She's hefty. She's a what am I? I'm 230, so she's got to be right at 190, 195. Big girl, but I think she's taller than me. She's 6'1" ish. Anyway, um, my oldest daughter now, she just turned 30. She turned 31 here this month, end of this month. She just got her first kidney stone and had to go to the hospital and have it taken care of. And she didn't know what it was at first. And then she told my middle daughter, because they talked back and forth. My middle daughter said, "Yeah, it's a kidney stone." She got the hospital. "Yeah, it's a kidney stone." And so now she's getting them. My youngest hasn't had any health problems that I know of yet, but she's 27. Well, that, it could be Mother Nature kicking in the evolve gene, yeah, or the gene that separates the strong from the weak. You know, just that. We may evolve into something other than what we are now. Instead of Homo sapiens sapiens, we'll be Homo sapiens evolvus or something. I don't know. We might evolve into another form of human. That's very possible. But how many thousands and thousands, millions of years does that take? Yeah, she's taking medication and she's on a no calcium diet and blah, blah, blah. She's done everything she could think of medically. So I told her to start researching homeopathic cures, medicines. There's got to be something in nature that takes care of that. Something in nature that you're not getting or that will take care of that, I think. Nature provides, it really does. Yeah, Tai Chi is really good for exercise. Oh, the North Pole ain't melting. If there are icebergs and ice sheets melting on one pole, they're growing on the other pole. So I honestly believe, in my opinion, that we're in the middle of a very slow pole reversal right now. I think that's why you're seeing weird weather. I think that's why you're seeing hotter temperatures here because we're rotating toward the sun, and it'll get hot at the northern hemisphere when we're pointed at the sun. Then it'll gradually start to cool, and it'll get back hot to the equator again, and we'll be down where Australia is. Australia will be up where we're at. The South Pole will be the North Pole. North Pole will be the South Pole. I think we're in the middle of a slow pole reversal. Now, there are people who say what happened in the distant past was a fast pole reversal where it happened all in one day, defined day. Day is a period of time. That's all it is. It's not 24-hour. Day is just a period of time. We say day because it's night and it's light, it's dark and it's light, day, night. And that's day. Like my old social studies teacher said, when we talk about the Bible, God created the earth or created the universe in 7 days, blah, blah, blah. All right. Define day. All right. You say 24 hours. What was the day when God created the universe? Come on. Think about it. Day is nothing more than a period of time. There was no sun. So there's no dark and light. It was just dark. All right. Until the Big Bang. The Big Bang happened. Boom. How long did that take? Well, an instant? Or from the moment it happened until now? Because the universe is still expanding. So the Big Bang is still happening. It's still happening. The universe is still expanding. How do I know that? Because scientists say it, and your clock is running this way. If time was contracting, it would be running this way. You would start out old and get young and go back to an egg and a sperm. That's, think about it. Think about it. Time is moving forward. You are born, you are conceived, you're born, you grow old, you die. You get recycled. I firmly believe in that. You get recycled. You go to the lobby, um, you wait in line, you get a new assignment, and you're back here. That's if you're a shitty person. If you were a good person and you were enlightened, you'll go to the next dimension. That's heaven. That's heaven, the next dimension. Hell is coming back here. My opinion. You got your opinion. That's just mine. Get a helmet. You know, if the North Pole melted, you better get a fucking boat, buddy. No, the North Pole's not where it was. Magnetic North is not where it was. Magnetic North is moving. What? How many meters a year now? How many times a year do they have to reprogram the GPSs on the satellites and stuff? It's almost like twice a year now. Exactly. In the blink of an eye or an hour, a day could be a billion years. Well, let's say the Big Bang happened, and if the Earth is still expanding, and we take the same rate that it's expanding now, and we mathematically calculate backwards at the same rate, we can approximate where the Big Bang started. Okay, at what point in time? So, how many hundreds of billions of years did that take from that moment till now? And the universe still expanding. How long did that take? Well, in that context, um, not everything was created at one time, because planets and there, because of magnetism and gravity and capturing dust and particles and planets forming, you know, not everything happened all at once during the Big Bang. Stuff is still happening. Planets, galaxies still being formed. So, how long does that take for that to happen? Billions of years. So that's a day in the biblical sense. Eh. I have the baby boomers, and I am one. Um, actually had some pretty good ideas back when, but they didn't think about consequences down the road. Uh, and a lot of that had to do with our government. Social Security, when it started, was a good idea. And then the government redid Social Security, and you had to contribute more. You had to do this, you had to do that. You had to retire at a later age. Why? Because they took Social Security trust fund, and that was supposed to be separate in a separate trust fund. That's not supposed to be invested in the stock market or anything. It's government treasuries, government backed money. All right. Granted, it's not making as much money in the stock market, but it's making a consistent growth. Like my annuity, I have an annuity with the Knights of Columbus. Guaranteed 3% growth no matter what. Above, below, doesn't matter. They can adjust it above if interest rates go really high. They can adjust it above, and they say that in the contract, but it'll never go below 3%. That's my guaranteed growth, 3% a year, plus my gold and silver. Um, that's a good 7% a year since I bought it. So I got a couple $1,000 I play in the stock market with, but I'm constantly losing money there. Constantly losing money. Someday I hope it'll make money, but I don't trust the stock market for anything, and I don't trust crypto. As much as I read about crypto, as much as I think about how everybody wants to go to a CBDC, how the Fed and not the World Economic Forum, but the Bank of International Settlements. That's what I want, the BIS. That's the people up here at the top. The BIS is up at the top. The WEF is just a think tank trying to get their ideas into government and before government, and that's why they had the Young Leaders School, and that Trudeau is half the Canadian Parliament plus Trudeau is a World Economic Forum Young Leader graduate. So is the Macron, the leader of France. So is that stupid bitch down in Australia. Um, New Zealand, not so much. Italy finally got some sense. Um, Great Britain still has some sense. There are other leaders that are not, but that's what the WEF is trying to do. Trying to insert their young leader graduates into government positions so that they can influence policy, their policy. And I don't think the Bank of International Settlements and the Fed really wants all of their policies, but they're using them to implement some of their ideas. And CBDC is one of them. Okay. Now, if the Fed, the Bank of International Settlements, and the Fed's underneath them, the Fed and the World Bank from different governments, their federal reserves, uh, implement a CBDC, that's going to trickle down to our Treasury, right? The Treasury, our government Treasury, is not going to, at that point, be relevant anymore. All the Treasury does is mint coins anymore. They don't print bills or whatever. That's the Fed that does that. The Fed dictates economic policy. The Treasury doesn't. So anyway, we get a CBDC. Let's say all of our shit CBDC. We don't have a bank anymore. We have a Fed online. We go to our Fed account. That's where all of our debits and credits go. Our electronic transfers or credits go to the Fed. Everything we buy is with a card, CBDC card, and those are debits coming out of our account. Kind of like what it is now. But all right. So, do you think the Fed wants any kind of competition? They want a monopoly. They want control. They don't want competition. So, do you think they're going to allow Bitcoin to survive, or Ethereum, or Dogecoin, or any of those other goddamn digital coins? Do you think they're going to allow them to survive as competition to them? Not going to happen. It's going to go away. Bitcoin's going to go away. Ethereum, all of those electronic coins are going to go away. They're just going to go away. There's going to be a way to destroy them. It's going to happen. Uh, 47. Oh, your dad was after World War II. Mine was Korea. No, tech-based currency does not sound fine. You want to know why? Because if you have no anonymity, you have no control. If you want to go out and buy a gun and you want to pay the retailer with your debit card, the Fed looks at the algorithm, and says, no, you can't. So you can't buy it. They shut down your account. You will not buy that gun. You will not buy that gold. You will not buy that silver. You will not buy that land. You will not own any assets. They don't want you to own any assets or any way to protect yourself, and you will have no privacy. Everything that you do will be online and they can look at it. So it's not fine. I don't want it. And then the other downside is if you can keep the lights on. No electricity, no money. Simple as that. Yeah. It's like that old funny where you're typing an email to someone or you're doing instant messaging and you type in, I wonder if the FBI and CIA are listening. I wonder if they're listening to us. And you spell there with THEIR, and you get a reply that says there THY comma RE. So they are correcting your language. Yeah, that's the way it feels to me right now. Siri, you forgot your change. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, you're going to have the social credit scores based on DEI, and just like in Venezuela right now, you can vote your way into socialism, communism, fascism, whatever, where there's just one leader and all the elites. You can vote your way into that, but you're going to have to fight your way out of it. You have to shoot your way out. That's just the only way it's going to happen. It's happened before. It's going to happen again because people don't learn their fucking lesson. You know, there are people who think that socialism shit is a great idea. Everybody's equal. Well, equity. There's no such thing. Everybody's equal. Everybody's equal. We're going to level the playing field for everyone. Okay, that's fine. But there are some people with more ability, some people with more drive and ambition. They are going to charge ahead. The people without ambition, without any drive, they're just going to stay where they're at. They're going to stagnate. So there's no such thing as equality. No such thing. You can have equity, you just can't have equality. It's just not going to happen. So without uh, uh, equality, take equality out of the equation. You can have diversity. That's fine. Without equality, you can have equity. Okay, where everybody's the same. Everybody's ambitions, everybody's um, ideas, everybody's drive is all the same. You can probably breed a population like that. And inclusion. We're just going to include everybody. We're just going to include it. Okay, that's fine. I think we pretty much got that now. We're pretty much there as far as inclusion goes. Except for kid diddlers, and they should be shot in the head. Or rapists, they should be shot in the head. Or murderers, they should be shot in the head. Hanging trees, firing squads, except for people who commit crimes against their people, crimes against humanity. Dad, just kill them. That's because we're not all equal. Those people have different drives. All right, and the Bible says thou shalt not kill, but that was a misinterpretation. It says thou shalt not murder. You do not murder innocent people. You do not take a life unnecessarily. Taking some lives is necessary. It just is. And that's for the good of all. That's for the good of all. A lot of wars are unnecessary. I agree there. I mean, the military industrial complex in this country has got to go. But until it does, we're going to have unnecessary wars. Why? Because, like Pop says, we're evil, hairless monkeys. What do you mean, make their own homes better? I don't understand. Make their own homes better. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, that's why we got so many people coming across the border. And I don't really see anything wrong with those people. What I see wrong is the drug dealers, human traffickers, those that are taking advantage of the situation. And we're going to have Muslim extremists. We're going to have Chinese spies. We're going to have Russian spies. We're going to have everybody coming across that border, not just the people who want to make their lives better. So, therefore, that border needs to be shut down. Border needs to be regulated so that we get the right people in here in this country and keep the bad people out. You can't have open borders. You just can't. You cannot have open borders because people will take advantage of it. There you go. But he did have a few friends that might get to take care of his place, to take care of his place and vehicles and the boat he has. Yeah. Yeah, and we asked for people too. Oh, look at during Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan's presidency. And he was so great. Okay, great. Wonderful. He was a tool just like the rest of them. But he legalized 10 million immigrants that were already here. They had already come to this country illegally. They were here. They were making money. They weren't paying taxes. So what did he do? He legalized them. And then they had to pay taxes. I mean, that was simple. But those are people that had already been here for 10 years or more when he did that. All right. So we knew then at the time that those were good, hardworking people. And if they were making money, most of that money was being sent back to Mexico or wherever they came from to support their families there. So if they're going to send all that money someplace, they're going to make all that money here, might as well tax it. Then if they want to send it, then they can send it. But the government's going to get their share. Okay. That was smart. That was smart. All the bad people have been weeded out in those 10 years. And I think that's what Biden's thinking now. You can do the same thing. But times have changed. We have terrorists now. We have drug dealers, we have human traffickers, and we probably had them then, but just not as many. And now we got spies, and we probably had them then, don't know. But you can't have an open border. You have to weed people. See, back then, uh, 10 years before Reagan, we had a closed border. We had a system that we allowed people in. And we let a few bad apples in, a few, and we got rid of them. And now we got tons of bad apples coming in, tons of them. Ah, man, I don't know. Yep, exactly. How many Americans were in that convoy, though? A lot of them. How many of us Americans donated to that convoy? A lot of us. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. If you don't have, if you don't have your Daryl, if you don't have your assets in trust, where the in a revocable trust, where the or maybe it's irrevocable, where the nursing home can't get their fucking greedy little hands on it, and then it's got to be you got 8 years or whatever it is to be in trust before that takes effect. Nursing home is going to get it. They're going to get it all, man. You know how much it costs. My wife works at a nursing home. You know how much it costs per day? Per day, I think per month it's like $6,000, something like that, and that's here. Well, place your cousin next kid. Well, you can place whoever as next to kin, but uh, That's only when she dies and stuff goes through probate. Um, if they don't have a trust and they just own assets, that's it. Nursing home can get them. Yeah, her adopted daughter. Well, that's the way shit goes. Yeah, you were supposed to be a daughter, so you're not getting shit. You're not going to be next to kid. Yeah. Families are like that. And you don't know how tight a family is. You really don't know what your brothers and sisters, stepbrothers, stepsisters are like until your parents die and there needs to be an estate divided. Then you will find um, exactly what kind of people they are. I mean, you were born and raised with them for 18 years, 16, 17, 18 years. You moved out, you came back, and you have dealings with them. You go to Christmases with them, have big family gatherings on the 4th of July like we do. Everybody hugs everybody, but you'll never know the type of person they are until there's an estate to divide up. Then you'll find out what kind of people they are. Well, yeah, and I feel bad for you, man. I do. When my mom died, she had specific things that she had. She wanted to go to individual children. So all those got delivered. And that was to children, grandchildren, didn't make any difference. Or stepchildren. They were all her children, but they were stepchildren to me, okay, because they were half brothers and half sisters. Maybe I should say half. Half brothers, half sisters. All right. Anyway, my dad, stepdad, is in a nursing home right now, and he's 88, something like that. He actually in pretty good shape, not too bad. A little confused. He forgets some words at times, but he's still pretty good. He's got a strong upper body, so he can move himself by his arms, but his legs are weak. And when I told him I need to work on my legs after my surgery, ankle surgery, he shook his head and nodded and said, "Yeah, do that." He knows his legs are weak and that he can't stand on them very well. He used to be able to take his walker and go from his room all the way down to the dining room in the nursing home, and that's a long walk because he's got a whole separate wing he's got to go up through another wing and get to the dining room. He used to be able to do that. He can't do that anymore, but he can move himself around with his arms, twist his butt, sit down, do it again, sit down, do it again, sit down, and he can usually go bathroom by himself. Has some problem wiping every once in a while, but that's the way it is. Had to wipe his ass, so he wiped mine when I was a baby, so I wipe his when he's an adult. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you're Corey. You're like Pop. Only Pop's mother hasn't died yet. Um, how many brothers and sisters does he have? He's the only one taking care of her. And he was gone for 30 some years in the army and out and about, and then came back. Yeah, he's the only one taking care of her, but I'll bet you $20 he ain't in her will. I'm just betting. Be my guess. Everything to do, not because I was expected to, or her son, or whatever. Right, I know you're doing what you're supposed to do. You're doing what a good human being does. You're doing what a good human being does. I I have tried to stay out of the estate. We had the estate sale. Okay. So my step nephew, be my step nephew. Yeah. He bought the place, him and his wife, and they got a kid, I guess. They bought the place. And we had the estate sale and we sold all the stuff. I bought a gun case. I bought a zero turn lawnmower. I bought a generator. I bought a welder, whatever. I bought a bunch of shit. I spent $3,000-4,000 on that estate sale, and I mean, he owns 160 acres of farm ground that he rents out right now, and he has already talked to a trust lawyer. I think it's too late, but right now he's got it in something that the nursing home's not. They can't touch the ground, the assets. They can take all of his money, and he's got enough to pay them, or especially from the estate sale. So I think when that money runs out, then he'll have to start selling that ground or whatever. See, he can sell it or he can give it. I think he's gonna give it, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't care. I let my oldest brother, my next oldest brother, he's the oldest one in the family, the oldest boy. That's his job. And then the oldest half sister, she's also involved with him because they're both executors of that estate. So they're together with that. I stay out of it. I don't talk to them about it at all. I don't care when he passes and um, something happens. All I want is whatever his wishes are in his will, his estate plan. I want that to happen. I don't want to see any fucking buddy hiring a lawyer and contesting this and doing that. That's all bullshit. That's all bullshit. If I get something, fine. If I don't get anything, fine. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't want anybody to give me anything. When my grandpa and grandma died on my dad's side, because my dad had died first, all right? So he's already dead. My Uncle Garth put their farm in a trust. So grandma was in a nursing home for a while, and so they couldn't get that money. They couldn't get that farm ground, um, or the house or anything. And the house got sold off. Garth sold that off and took care of that. Then he died. He actually died. But before he died, grandma died. Okay. So there were two children left in that family, Aunt Marilyn and Uncle Garth. Okay. Those three children divided up that estate. That's the way it was supposed to go. All right. My dad's portion of the estate went to his 7 children. These guys and these guys. Us children all got $18,000. So what's 7 times 18,000? Ah, shit. 64, 72, 7, 8, 14, 15. Let's say $20,000. No, 18. 18 times 10 be 180. So minus 3, 18, 18, 18. Okay. Now we're getting closer to it. 60, 70, 70,000 or whatever. So each one of those, Garth and Marilyn got to 70,000. Marilyn's in a nursing home now, and she's eating up that money. And Garth died. His wife was in a nursing home. She ate up that money, but he was smart and gave it to his daughters, his 5 daughters, before he passed. So um, she didn't get shit there, or nursing home didn't get shit from her. And each of us children got 18,000. That was my dad's portion of the estate. All right, great. Somebody gave me something. And back then I had children, young children. My wife's working, I'm working. We could have used the money, and we did. All right. That's what somebody gave me. I've got nothing else given to me. Nothing else. What I got, I earned. Fuck them. And when my stepdad dies, if I get something, fine. If I don't get something, fine. Don't care. I just don't want to see all the fighting, the infighting. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Good person but lousy mom. Well, yeah, I'm a good person, but I was a lousy dad. So there you go. Ed Gein in the making. I don't know. Yeah, a pat on the back, an attaboy. You know, a certificate of achievement. A fucking a piece of paper that says you did good. That means a lot to some people. Means a lot to me. It does. I really don't give a shit if you give me money. What I want is recognition for doing a good job. That's all. That's all. You know, my wife gets them every once in a while at the nursing home. You know, I think she could use some more, but well, there you go, Corey. You know, you work. Uh, Say you volunteer, do some work for him, or he hires you, and you develop that relationship. You might be able to buy some ground off him. You know, especially if he becomes a prosperous business owner. You know, if the business flourishes just because of your help and your hard work, and he recognizes that, you might be able to work out a deal, man. I have hope for you. I have hope for you. You know, it's the same thing with this 160 acres that my wife's mother and father-in-law own. They sold us this piece of ground on, I think it's 2.9 acres that we have the house and the sheds on and stuff, where they used to live because they built a new place. But this 160 acres is supposed to be divided up between 5 children. And my wife is an executor, and her sister was. But okay, out of those 5 children, okay, the mother and father-in-law. My mother-in-law has a blood cancer, and she's getting platelets and blood transfusions, chemo, and radiation therapy now, and it's not looking good for her. So, okay, not looking good for her. Give her maybe 2 years, maybe 2 years. Father-in-law has had a triple bypass, and if his wife dies, I'll bet he doesn't last long after that. Be my guess, but he might. He might. He's very dependent upon her. So, and I think that's maybe one reason why she's still alive, because she feels the need to take care of him. All right. Well, they got 30 acres there by town where they live in that place. So they got 30 acres there, and that the house sits on that, and garage. Nice little place, close to town, outside of town, but close to town. Real close to real close to the hardball road, to the asphalt. I mean, it's like 200 yards of gravel. That's it. All right. This place out here is 80 acres of farm ground on fucking sand and limestone, and there's 80 acres of river bottom with trees. It's been logged off, so it could be logged off maybe again, but I wouldn't, because without replanting. Last time it was logged off, it wasn't replanted, and it should have been, but it wasn't. Anyway, so this 160 acres is supposed to go to those 5 kids. The oldest child committed suicide. She's gone. Then there's my wife. Okay. And then there's her brother, Chris, the only boy. Chris has 2 forms of cancer. And he looks good, but I don't know how long he's going to last. And then her next youngest sister, Mary Jo, has had breast cancer and some health problems. Then her youngest sister, or half sister, who was 52, died in her sleep. had an enlarged heart, died in her sleep. We just had her celebration of life a couple weeks ago. So out of that family of 5, there are 3 left. One with very serious health problems, the other one with some minor health problems, and then my wife, who has a hole in her heart, congenital defect, hasn't bothered her yet, but I don't know. I'll probably die before she does. So now you got 160 acres and 30, so there's 190 acres, divided between 3 children, and then you got the children of these children. So there's 2 here, and there's 3 here. So there's 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know how that's going to go. I really don't care. He offered to sell it to me, this 160 acres at one time, for a couple $1 million. But no, I'm not going to do that. I could have paid for an eighth of it, but I would have had to take a bank loan on it and then rent out the 80 acres because I'm not farming. So rent out the 80 acres to somebody who's going to farm it. And then the trees would have had to been logged to make a little money there, pay principal and interest, and then it would have had to been reseeded. So I would have been into a forestry program there. And there are some programs with the FDA, Farm Services, FSA, farm services that you can get into and put the ground in to, and they will pay you more than rent, actually, farm rent, put it into set aside for 20 years. All those payments would have went to the bank. Okay, so you have this property that you're paying on. You have full use of it, except for you can't plant anything on it because that's all in set aside. The trees would have been in a forestry reserve or a program like that. So therefore, you couldn't do anything with the trees then after that. You would have to go to the forester, state forester, and he would have had to okay this and that and blah. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. So, yeah, I know you got what you got, but what is it? Oh, I got to go back up. Hold up. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Being a pensioner, that's fine. But my pension comes from where I worked, so I don't. No, I earned that. Okay. Yeah. Ain't that the fucking way it goes? And her parents win the friggin' lottery. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, your mom got fucked on that deal, didn't she? No, it's not. It's not a lot to run. You hire managers that do that shit. You don't run shit. You're the money behind the fucking stores. You hire managers to do that. Managers hire employees. You pay them, but no, that you hire managers. Yeah, I know. It was tough for any small business to keep going. Yeah, I bet you wish you had grandpa stores now. Because as a manager, you don't do shit. You worry, but you don't do shit. You hire managers. You're the money behind the managers. You're the money behind the stores. Yeah, I know. Walmart to compete with. Fuck Walmart. I think if you sold local products at a fair price, people would be more inclined to use your store. Like uh, food sourced from uh, Canadian or even local provincial farmers packaged and sold products made in Canada at Canadian factories. You sell that if you're a hardware store kind of thing. Um, any product or food made in Canada, locally or nationally, I think at a fair price would have outdid Walmart. Kind of like a Whole Foods thing, but I went to Wally World to buy this monitor. That's the only, you know, because I don't have a electronics store anywhere close, and I don't have 2-day delivery on Amazon. And I hate buying shit off of Amazon anyway because I can't look at it. I mean, I can look at it on the screen, but I can't touch it. I can't feel it. I can't look at it. You know, I'm one of those people. The little stores. I'm thinking you can maybe um, like I said, source provincial products and start small. I got a restaurant here in town that's doing it, and she calls it from farm to fork. And she goes to local farms that produce meat or eggs or whatever, and vegetables, produce of some kind. And she's a chef, Chef Jessica. You probably know her from TV if you watch TV, food shows. But Chef Jess will go and to the farm, and they'll gather the ingredients. And she does amazing things with food. Believe me. Oh God! And then she'll take reservations, and they'll set up tables and everything, and it's almost like a potluck. But she does a themed meal where she has separate courses laid out, and it's all locally produced at that farm. And then they do a tour of the farm after they eat or before they eat, and it's just wonderful, farm to fork. And she's done that with several different farms around the local area. Um, and I think if you sourced food and maybe um, local food, local products, I think sold at a fair price would outdo Walmart. I think a person could do that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're not crying about it. All right. Well, if you're prepping, what do you need? You need a sidearm, but that's not the most important thing. You need a rifle. A rifle. You need an AR or an AK. One or the other. One or the other. M1 carbine's not bad, but sourcing ammo is hard. 5.56 or 7.62. You can find that stuff all over the place. 5.56 especially. I like the AR platform um, because it's more robust and it's mechanically more sound. But I like the AR platform for its modularity and the stuff I can do with it. And I can change different calibers with the same lower. I can do a lot of stuff, you know. And the ammo is cheap and plentiful. So an AR. The pistol, your choice. I have found that my favorite pistol is a compact version. I don't like full size, like 1911. Although I was raised on 1911s, full size steel pistol. Love them. I have several, and I have my steel CZ, my Shadow 2. I got a steel Canic. I got a steel Thesis, a lot of them. But what I've gone with is a polymer frame gun, steel slide barrel. But I like Canics or CZs, one or the other. That's just my two favorites. I've shot them both. I have a couple of carry guns. I do like my Glock 43X. Uh, that Glock has a little bit different handle angle than the other Glocks. Glock 19, yeah, okay. I like my 43 though. And I've got the other stack and a half magazine, so I can put 15 rounds in instead of 10. I'm good to go. I like my 43. Okay. I like my uh, Canic Elite SC subcompact, and I have to have extended magazines on that for my picky, but I like that gun. And I like my CZ P10C. What other one? I like my P10Cs. I like my P10. The P10S I didn't like. It was too small for my hand. Good gun, just too small for my hand. Didn't like shooting it. P10F is a big gun. Um, damn, what's the other P10s I like? Anyway, I got a couple of them. One with a threaded barrel, one without. Kind of like my Canics, I got one with a threaded barrel, one without. Just in case I happen to run across a suppressor. But then you have to have subsonic ammo, so to make it really quiet. You can shoot regular ammo through it, but you're still going to get the crack. So because it's supersonic. Okay. But so the pistol's up to you. But I would get it in 9mm. Why? 9mm ammo. Cheap, plentiful. Period. If you're going to go with another handgun, 45. Although the ammunition is harder to source and not as plentiful and costs more. Or a 10mm. Love a 10mm, but ammo is really expensive and harder to come by. So I would go with a 9mm. I would go with a aluminum or polymer framed gun in a compact size, but one that fits your hand. Of course, you might go with a subcompact. You might go with a full size. I don't know. It's just up to you. I like stuff that has 15, 17 capacity in a magazine. So you got a little bit wider grip, but you got more rounds. And then I would buy 6 extra magazines, 7 extra magazines, so you have 8 magazines and at least 10,000 rounds of ammo. All right. If you are a hunter and if you're familiar and if you're one hunting long gun, a bolt long gun, okay, what caliber? What caliber should you get for a long gun? Because your AR is going to reach out realistically 300. I can hit human targets at 300 yards with iron sights. I could probably, with a scope on, I can hit 500. But that's about the extent of that round, okay? Realistically, 500 rounds is it, or 500 yards is it. A hunting rifle, something that's 500 yards to 1,000. What do you want to, what are you familiar with? What ammunition is available and cheap? I mean, I don't think you're going to find any cheap. What I have a 7mm rim mag. That's what I elk hunt with. I will take a 600-yard shot at an elk all day with that gun. 1,000 yards, I've never tried it. But after looking at all of the ballistics, after looking at the YouTube videos of the good guys, yeah, I would feel comfortable shooting it at 1,000 yards. All right. 7mm rim mag ammo is out there. It's on the shelf. It's expensive. You know, you're talking a couple bucks $2.50 a shot, unless you reload. What other gun do I have? I have a 338 Win Mag. I got quite a little ammo for it. I don't shoot that one much, but that one will reach 1,000 yards. 338 Win Mag, that'll get out there. What's the biggest gun I have? I think it's that 338 Win Mag. I don't have a 300 Win Mag. I don't have any of the PRCs or ARCs. Um, if I had to do it all over again, I would be buying a 7mm PRC instead of the Rem Mag. If I have one other gun to buy right now, a small gun, 24 caliber, I would buy a 6mm ARC. Pistol would remain the same. And I may buy those guns anyway and put them in the case, shoot them a few times, put them in the case. But there are so many PRCs and ARCs out there now. It's a 300 win 300 win PRC instead of a 300 win mag. There's a 7mm ARC instead of or PRC instead of the 7mm win mag. There's a 6mm ARC, and I think there's some smaller ones. But one gun you should have is a 22 long rifle that will accept 22 shorts, 22 longs, 22 long rifles. You don't see too many 22 longs anymore, but they're still out there. I have a box of them. I don't shoot them. I keep them. 22 shorts you could find yet, and 22 long rifle. Why? Just for potting small game. Just for woodchucks, skunks, possums, squirrels, rabbits, that kind of foxes. You can kill a coyote with a 22 long rifle. So they don't make much noise, and they're deadly. Out to 50 yards. So I would have that. 22 pistol, yeah. If you can find a 22 revolver, because that'll accept 22 long rifle and 22 shorts and 22 longs. And if you get a Ruger revolver, you get one with a 22 mag cylinder that just interchanges. So you can have 22 Magnum also. And that ammunition is out there. 22 long rifle is all over the place. So just like 5.56, just like 9mm. All right. Then the other thing you might want to get is a shotgun. 12 gauge, 20 gauge, 16 gauge. I wouldn't get a 16 gauge because the ammo is getting harder to find and more expensive, but that's my favorite gauge. I have some 20s and I have some 12s. 12s would be my home defense guns. I do have a 12 gauge bird gun with a smoothbore deer barrel that I used for many, many years. A Mossberg 500. That one just stays in the case right now. I'd get a short barrel for that one, which I think I might do. And get an extended magazine too. But I have a cheap Chinese 12 gauge pump that works wonderfully. It was $150. Good investment. I got another, I think a Turkish one also. You can have one sitting in for $150. You have one in the house. You have one in the shed. You have one in your outhouse with 5 rounds in ready to go, 6 rounds in ready to go. If you got one in the chamber, and if it rusts, who gives a shit for $150? You know, that's survival there. You got an outdoor toilet, yeah, okay. And you got lots of paper, some kind of paper, newspapers. Everybody gets papers. The shoppers or whatever they are, you know, community paper they put in your mailbox for free. Save them all, man. That's all toilet paper. It's all toilet paper. All right. What else are we going to talk about? Oh, food storage. Yeah, you got to have a small garden or be able to plant a small garden. I have a seed vault with heritage seeds in that'll last me 30 years. It's sealed. It's got heritage seeds in. I can take out whenever and plant a garden. Everybody should buy a seed vault or have a garden planted already or have a place where you can put a garden. Have an additional heat source. Most of us run on, I got an LP furnace. I got an LP tank outside, LP tank down in the shed. Um, the water will freeze if it doesn't have heat in the wintertime. So you got to have a heat source to keep your water from freezing. In the house, you got to have a heat source. So what are you going to have? I have a wood burner added onto my furnace. So I have a wood burner with a fan on it, blows hot air into my furnace duct, and that heats the house. Makes it livable anyway. And then I have oil burners, kerosene burners for out in my butchering room because I got water coming up in there. I have to keep warm. You know, the pipe underground won't freeze. The pipe above ground will in the building. So I have to keep heat in there. I can drain the hot water heater that's in there and the softener tank, and drain the lines. I can do all that all the way up to the hydrant that comes out of the ground, and that would have to be heated right there. That would have to stay heated because the pipe underground and the pipe comes up into my butchering room or into the utility room on the butchering room. That would have to stay heated to keep it from freezing. Otherwise, it would burst. Uh, the hydrants in my yard, because they have plungers that go way down, they won't freeze. They're all 6 foot down under the frost line. They won't freeze. Uh, the water line out to my from my wood burner to the house that heats the house. Um, that's underneath the frost line. That won't freeze except where it comes out and up into the furnace. That will freeze. That's covered with insulation. Okay, that's insulated. But up in the furnace, it has to be drained. So all that water that's around the burn chamber has to be drained out. So that's all drained out until I get ready to burn again. And I'm ready to burn this winter, so I have to fill that up. So I'll have to get at that and put some more corrosion resistant compound in there. All right. Um, so I have that heater on the side of my stove. I also have the wood heat coming in from the wood burner outside, the hydroponic one. Hydroponic. It's hydrothermal. Anyway, it's got a pump on it that's run by electricity. So you have to pump water in, pump water out, pump water in, pump water. It's a constant cycle around that heating chamber. That water that's around that heating chamber has to be pumped into the house to a heat exchanger that's in the furnace, and then electricity blows the air through that. All right? Okay, so you have to have electricity somehow, some way. All right, so I got a generator. All right, that's fine. We've used it before. I've plugged the generator into a welder outlet, and then went to individual buildings and turned off all the breakers that I didn't need. Just left the breakers on that I did need for the freezers and for the stove, because I got an electric stove, not a gas stove. There won't be any LP, so that'll be out. There won't be any electricity, so you have to make your own. So I want to get a solar cart yet. Panels on a cart with a inverter batteries. I can roll out from the shed, place in the sun, anywhere in the sun, and then cable that back into the house also. And I can backfill anything from there because everything is connected by wires, right? So you can turn off and on breakers in each building, each different building, to just run what you have to run. You turn off everything else. I have a breaker on my pole where the electricity comes in from the road, the main line. My big rectifier, or not rectifier, the damn capacitor up on the pole. I got a switch. I can shut that off, so I can shut it off from backfilling into the wires going out to the main line. All right, so electricity, we take care of that. We get the solar set up, and we'll be good there, I think. That's for electricity, and that'll handle heat also. But I have kerosene stored. What I got? 60 gallons there, 50 gallons, 55 gallons there, 55 gallons there, 100, 200 gallons, about 200 gallons so far of kerosene. I'll get more. You know, you buy it 10 gallons, 20 gallons at a time, pump it into the barrel. Gasoline, not so much, because gasoline is hard to keep long periods of time. You can't have gasoline with ethanol in. You have to get regular gas, and that's 50, 60 cents more expensive than, dollar more expensive than ethanol is. Stuff with alcohol in. You get stuff with alcohol in, even if you put stable in it, you can't store it for a long time. It will separate. Um, and don't burn ethanol gas in any of your four wheelers, your chainsaws, your generators, um, boat motors. Use regular gas and all that stuff, because that ethanol does eat the rubber seals, it eats the rubber lines, um, and even though it doesn't leak, those particles of rubber get burned. They go into your valves and into your combustion chamber, and it messes them up. That's not good for them. I hit the like button. Okay, Peter. Hey, I didn't see you come in, but thank you for coming in, hitting the like button. Thank you very much. We'll see you. Thanks for stopping. Come back when you can talk a little while. God damn, we're going on 3 minutes or 3 hours and 45 minutes. Corey, Daryl, we talk too much. You know what? All right. So we got guns and ammo. What should you have for ammo? Well, if you got a 5.56, which you should have, you should have at least 10,000 rounds of ammo and about 20 magazines. In my opinion, 10 magazines will work. I think you should have 20 round magazines, and probably 5 round magazines, 6 round magazines, half a dozen. If you got a drum, fine. I don't believe in drums. I have one drum magazine for my Mini 14, and I got it just because they said, yeah, people on the internet were complaining, yeah, it's turned into a machine gun, blah, blah. Fuck you, I'm going to buy one. So I got one cheap just to have it, just to piss people off. I should probably get a drum for the AR. I won't use it, but I'll have it just to piss people off. Yeah, I'd like to get a drum-fed 12 gauge, semi-automatic, just to piss people off. If I could have a belt-fed semi-automatic, I would have it. Give me a belt-fed upper receiver for an AR. So I can put belts for a M249 into an AR-15, semi-automatic now, semi-automatic lower, but a belt-fed upper. So the belt has to go on the left side, case can come out the right. I wonder if they make those. I would like to have that and have a couple of cans of belt-fed ammo. All right, for your 9mm, your rifle, your AR is your primary weapon. The only reason you have a pistol is if you run out of ammo in your rifle, or your rifle is sitting someplace and you can't get to it right away. A pistol is so you can get to your rifle. That's what it's for. So I don't see that as your primary weapon. That's your secondary weapon. I would probably have half as many rounds. Let's say 5,000 to 6,000 rounds for your pistol, and at least, at least, at least 6 magazines for that gun. You can carry that many magazines on you. You can carry 2, 4, one in the gun, 5. Yeah. And then you got one in reserve. So yeah, do that. Do you need a plate carrier? No, you don't need a plate carrier, but you do need a vest where you can put shit in. Okay, the next thing is medical. Dude, I mean, shotgun. Okay, 12 gauge shotgun. What you have for? Say you got a 12 gauge shotgun. What you have? You should have at least, I don't know, at least 250, 300 rounds for a shotgun. I would think. I got that many laying around. And what are you going to have? I've got some police shot. I've got 4 buck. I got 12, 2 buck. I got bird shot, 2 shot, 4 shot, 6 shot, 8 shot, 9.5, 7.5 shot, 9 shot. So if they're close, 5 yards away, even bird shot's going to kill you because that stuff is not even going to expand that much. So, okay, not a problem there. Okay, so you got rifle, pistol, shotgun, a long range hunting rifle, 250 rounds, that's enough. 100 rounds, probably good. How often are you going to be shooting 1,000 yards? How often? Or shooting things as big as a goddamn elk? I suppose if a 2,000-pound cow wandered into your yard, yeah, I'd shoot it with the hunting rifle. I wouldn't even, if I could get around the front of it and shoot it in the head with a 5.56, I would. All right. Pigs I kill with a 22 mag. That's just what we shoot them with. But that's close. I mean, that's 2 feet away from their head. I shoot them, they're dead. 22 long rifle, 22 mag, 50, 60 rounds, because you're not going to use mag a lot. 22 short, I would have a couple 100 rounds of that, because if you're just potting squirrels and rabbits out on the lawn or real close, yeah, it'll kill, and it doesn't make that much of a sound. 22 long rifle, I would have a good, I think 1,000 rounds. 2,000 rounds, not a bad idea. 22 long rifle is your survival rifle. And they do make 22 long rifles now. The Ruger 1022 that are takedown. Push a button, twist them in half. Carry them in a backpack. I love that gun. Put it back together, put the magazine in, go. It works fine. And if you really are thinking about it for home defense, you don't want to use a shotgun, I would have a PCC, a 9mm carbine of one type or another. Smith & Wesson makes one. All kinds of people make them. I have a Ruger, and my Ruger's a takedown. PCC. Go in my backpack. Okay. That one makes a good home defense rifle too. But then with that being in a rifle, you got a little bit longer range. That's what your pistol ammo takes. So, or your pistol takes for ammo. So, extend that range out to, in a rifle, maybe 100 yards. Maybe 100 yards. Yeah, I would go that way. Okay, so you got electricity covered, you got ammo covered, you got guns covered. Food, we got covered, I think. And you can put up all the freeze-dried stuff you want, the pails of food. They're good for 25 years. Me, I just go Dollar General, buy beans and rice in bags, throw them in the freezer, freeze them, take them out, put them in the totes so the bugs can't get in. And you've already killed all the bugs that are in the beans. So I buy cans of Spam, lots of Spam, a lot more Spam. I buy a lot of coffee filters, because coffee filters you can use for anything. Toilet paper, filters, filtering water, filtering coffee, filtering a lot of stuff. Coffee filters, you can use them for napkins. You can use them to wipe your hands, for towels. They're just wonderful. Okay. A lot of those things you can think of by yourselves. Medicines, dudes, if you take medicines on a daily basis, see if you can get your doctor to prescribe 3-month supplies and put one away if you can. Extended supplies. There are places online you can go. Jace Medical sell great medical bags and a lot of antibiotics. Antibiotics, man, you need them. Store them, put them away. Um, Sanitizer, not only good for sanitizing your hands and wounds and stuff, but you can start a fire with it. Um, Hydrogen peroxide, good stuff to have on hand for cleaning out wounds. Iodine, not only for cleaning out wounds, but for purifying water. 2 drops in a quart, you're good. We'll kill all the nasties in there. 4 or 5 drops of bleach in a quart. A couple drops in a quart. 4 or 5 drops in a gallon. Same thing with iodine. And you go to the farm store and get big bottles of iodine. Man, bleach you can get Dollar General bleach store. Get the highest concentration of sodium, whatever it is that makes bleach. The highest concentration of that you can. God damn it, I gotta. You can make soap with tallow and hardwood ash, so that's not a big deal. You can make soap. Um, but yes, medical stuff. You really need some Israeli bandages because you're going to have 2 med kits. You're going to have the Band-Aid stuff, the ouchy, scratchy, cut little stuff, and then you're going to have the trauma kit where somebody's stabbed with a knife, somebody's shot, and arms dangling, that kind of stuff. Try to get yourself some suture kits, curved needles, and suture kits, and practice um, suturing wounds. Butterfly bandages, another good one to have. Glue, super glue for wounds, wound glue. The anti-blood, anti-clot stuff. Or the clotting medication to keep blood from running. Yeah, clotting med, um, pressure bandages, that kind of stuff. And medical is a big thing. After weapons, I put medical next. Then food, then water. You can purify water lots of different ways, man. So I'm not going to go into that. That's all on the internet. Food, that's on the internet. Medical, that's on the internet. Weapons is on the internet. But I'm just telling you what I got. Transportation. Well, without gasoline, you're not driving anywhere. So how are you going to get someplace? You live, I don't like me. I live 12 miles out of town. How are you going to get to town to get something you need if they have it in town? Towns you generally want to stay away from, but what if you got to go there? What if you got to go down to neighbors? You're either going to walk or you're going to ride. So what are you going to ride? You're not riding in a car. Bicycles. I got like 5 of them out in the shed. Bikes. Take care of bikes. I got bicycles. I won't be able to use my 4-wheeler. I won't be able to use my skid loader. I won't be able to use my tractor. I won't be able to use a truck. I won't be able to use the cars. But we got bicycles. All right. Or mules, donkeys, horses. If you want to raise them, if you want that expense, I don't want that expense. Maybe at the time after the initial shit hits the fan, you can go to the Amish or Mennonite community and maybe trade for some buggy, harness, horse, bridle, halters, stuff like that. I still have some of that stuff from my grandpa, halters and bridles and bits, and the leather stuff is all gone away, but the metal stuff and the nylon stuff I still have. I had 2 saddles. I sold them. I should have probably kept them, but I sold them because they were smaller saddles. Weren't meant for my big ass. They were meant for a smaller person, smaller horse. So if I get a horse, it's going to be a big horse, quarter horse size, Morgan horse size. A Morgan quarter cross would be perfect. Okay, that's transportation. Bicycles, man. Get some bicycles. Get a bicycle. A bicycle. Keep it in good mechanical running shape. Tires inflated, oiled, greased, whatever you got to do, man. And then, because most bicycles come with reflectors, take those fucking reflectors off and burn them. The last thing you want is somebody shine a flashlight, you're hiding in a ditch, and they see the reflection from a reflector on your bicycle. Last thing you want. All right, what else? What else we got, man? We're going on 4 hours, so I'm going to have to cut this short. We're going to have to do Kiwi. I checked my email last night. I was up late and I missed your stream. I don't know how. It did not notify me. I got your package. I did an email or a video on it. Go back. I did it on the 20th of this month. Oh, Angry Warrior, what up, man? Kiwi, yes, I did get the package. I made a video opening the package and showing everything off. Matter of fact, I got some of it up here. Germania up here. I got my little ram's head up here. I got a Germania loaf up here. I am going to start Saturday with Supreme Ginger Stacker again, Saturday morning, coming up and doing some races. I got a table set up here. It's not my original, but I sold all of my, I didn't sell. I gave my cigar boxes, my stage, I gave them away to a military buddy of mine. He wants to do some artwork with them. And they were the Fat Bottom Betty and the Sweet Baby Jade boxes that have the angels' heads and the skull heads and nice art on them and inside. So he wanted them. I gave them away. Okay, so my stage is going to be a little different, but I will come up Saturday and do some races finally. I got the drain. Can you see the bandage? I got that. I had a drain in there yet after the surgery, and I couldn't raise my arm, move my arm much at all. So after I got that drain out, and I did that yesterday, got the drain out, I decided I could move good enough, I could start doing this again. So Saturday I will be up. And I got your email, and I missed the live last night, but I did do a video on unboxing your stuff, unboxing your box, and that was on the 20th of this month. So go back and look, and you'll see it. Is that cool? I got you, bro. I took care of you, but I goddamn missed your. I went on YouTube this morning, and I see it was 3 to 8 hours ago. Okay, great. I fucking missed it last night, and I was up late too. I was up late. It did not notify me. Fucking assholes. But that's YouTube for you. So, all right, what are we talking about here? Angry Warrior, I need an anvil. If you have a prototype, 4 ounce or something, a big one of your old anvil, not the new one, I would take an old anvil. Unless you got a prototype of the new one, I'd like to look at the new one, man, and see what that looks like. Where are you going to show them at? Hey, Darren. Good to see you, bud. You know, I started I started the stream just to show off the 3 foreign coin sets that I had, the Belize, the Bahamas, and Bermuda coin sets, and a couple of the Canadians I have, because Corey wanted to see the Canadian stuff. All right, so I bought a box in, but now I got to take that box out, and I'll have to bring some more Canadian stuff in. I got a lot of it, man. I got a lot of it. And anyway, I was showing off some of the on the other stuff. This is what you remember what this looked like, you guys. You remember what this looked like? The crappy paint that this had on it and everything. It was down to bare metal. Look what Hillbilly did for me, man. Got a little overspray in the wheel wells, but that's okay. I mean, inside, outside, did the lights for me. I mean, did the grill. He even did the tail lights. Look at that. And then he also, and I showed this in that other video, but he also did this for me. He made me a box for these 2 trade units, and I've never seen these trade units before, and I have had a lot of trade units, believe me. That's these right here. It's the Earth looking from the moon, and it's got some Spanish on it. It's got some Italian on it. I don't know. I'll show you this one. Oh shit, that's the antique one. That one doesn't show up on the camera very good. But you see that? That's the Earth looking from the moon. And it looks like a space shuttle flying there, but I think that's just a flaw in the coin because the other one doesn't have that. But on the front is cool. That's what I liked about it. Right in the middle is that beehive. You see that? It's got an oil rig on there and pump stations. It's got agriculture. It's got an atomic symbol. It's got right up here, right there. It's got vases and vessels stuff. So it's old and new. And I think this is Mexican. I'm not really sure. But I got the BU one. I got the antique one. And I had to actually, I won one, and I had to actually buy the other one from someone. I saw it and to make a set. And I never seen these trade units before. So he sent me this top, and he also sent me a plain one just in case I didn't like this. So yeah, I did that on video a couple days ago. That hillbilly is amazing, man. The stuff he does. The stuff he does. I mean, he's got the music, plays guitar, plays piano. He's got the laser printer and engraver. He's got the burner for burning in the letters and stuff. He's got copyrights on some operating systems. He's got a management company. This man, it's just amazing. He's amazing. I got to ask him how he does how he structures his business. You know, I'd like to know that. I know it's an LLC or an L something C. That's what he's got as a parent, as an overall, and all these other companies are doing business as underneath. But I'd like to know how he structures it. Yeah, but see, Daryl, and I'm trying to think of ways to get around without gasoline. I mean, if you still got gasoline, your mini trail bike is fine but remember, it makes noise too. And you want to stay as down low as possible. So that means no light showing out of your house, so you black out your windows and cracks and stuff. And try to keep the smoke down from wood burners. You try and not make any noise. So you have to muffle any engines down. And without gasoline, your mini bike's not going to run. So getting around without gasoline, how do you do that? Well, you're either riding a horse, a mule, or a donkey, or a cow or a pig, or whatever animal you ride that doesn't take gas, or you're going to be riding a bike. Your pedal power. That's what you're going to be doing. Or you're going to walk, one or the other. So you got to think about it, man. Think about a world without gas and electricity. Okay, okay, I'm down there, Kiwi. Okay, I got it, man. I got it, man. I got you. I got you. All right, I'll go back and check my email after I'm done here and see if you got any more messages on there. Meg's tonight. Okay, good. I will be on there. I want to see those anvils because I want an anvil yet. And then, after I get the anvil, you know what I want? I want a hammer. I want a hammer to set on the anvil, a little hammer, like I don't know what would be appropriate for size. Let's say you had a 4 ounce or a 5 ounce anvil, how big it would be, but I want an appropriate size hammer to put on it or to hang on it with a little leather loop on the end, hanging on the horn. I don't know, something like that. I'm thinking Hot Wheels. I think you're too big to ride in the Hot Wheels, though. Yeah. Yeah, those trade units I have never I never saw them before. I don't know. Somebody else may have seen them before, but I never saw those trade units ever. And I had a lot of trade units, man. I had a stack of them, and they're gone. But I kept those two because oh no, I kept one other one. It's a half ounce uh, trade unit, international trade unit with a teddy bear on it. So I kept that one. And was there another trade unit that had a bear on it? I don't know if it was a Chinese coin. I don't think there were any other trade units. There were other coins that had teddy bears on. I don't think there were any other trade units. So I kept 2 or 3 trade units. That's all I have. Those two, that half ouncer, and I may have one other one. I don't know. But those are the only ones I kept because those are weird. And it's like my Draper Mint stuff. I had 6 Rolos, same Rolo, and I raced them all off except one. I kept one in a capsule. And my 2 Draper, I have 2 Draper 1 ounce coins, rounds. I kept those 2 also. No, I think I raced one off and I kept one. I just want one to keep. That's all. I did buy that Coin Crew was selling them. I can't remember. It was that mint that was founded by a guy. Then his son took it over, and they were producing silver rounds until he started doing this Ponzi scheme thing. He got caught by the government and shut down, but he was making fake silvers after that. Well, I got I think 5 or 6 of the real silvers before he got caught doing illegal shit. And I think I got 4 or 5 of them. I'd like to have one of his fake ones though. That's the one I would like to have. It's weird stuff like that. That's the stuff I like. Like that Prussian coin. Oh, give me that. Give me that era all day. I will buy coins like that all day. Old German marks, Prussian coins, anything Soviet Union and before. Uh, I don't know. I don't have any Polish coins. I don't have any Romanian, Lithuanian, Yugoslavian, because they were all part of the Soviet Union. So I don't know. Say I have France, Italian coins. I don't have. I got German, French, Spanish, British. I even got one Norwegian coin or Danish coin. A lot of Canadian, some Mexican, a lot of island coins, Bahamas, Bermuda, Honduras, Central America, Belize. What else do I have, man? Not a lot of South American stuff. I do have some in that one bag of. There's some South American stuff in there. Peru, I have a Peru coin, but you don't find a lot of them. You find a lot of island coins in your change. Canadian coins you find in your change, but that's about it. Okay, okay. We are over 4 hours. I am going to end this. I'm going to go outside, take that box of Canadian stuff out, bring another box in, and then get ready for tonight because I want to get on Meg's tonight. I want to see Angry's the new anvils because I got to have an anvil yet. I got my C130. I got my, what other one I got? What other one I got? God damn it. Head. Come on, head. Remember. Think. Oh, man. All right. I need coffee. Not enough coffee this morning. Damn. Oh, never surrender, never retreat round. God damn it. There we go. And I got my C130. And I need an anvil yet. And see, there are some things you produce that I don't want because they don't appeal to me as a person. The anvil, yes, because I make knives. And I know Meg had to have one for Tom because he makes knives. The C-130, simply because I jumped out of them, I rode on them, I jump mastered out of them, landed, took off in them. Shit, man. Military and civilian. We had a C-130 at the World Free Fall Convention one year. Yes, sir. Made a tailgate skydive out of that bad boy. I did halo jumps out of them. I did static line jumps out of them. I did swing skydives out of them. One of the C-130s that I jumped out of and jump mastered other jumpers out of is now in the Smithsonian's air wing. So the C-130, in my opinion, is one of the finest, if not the finest, aircraft that the military has ever produced. And that's right up there with C-46, C-47, C-46, especially DC-3s. The 123 wasn't a bad aircraft, but it was not the best aircraft. The Otter was pretty good. The Twin. But for an all-around airplane, come on. Especially the DC-3 now that they put turbine engines on instead of the radials. Oh my God, is that an aircraft? And what did they do? Lengthen the frame, shorten the wings. God, just a monster aircraft. Look what they did with the C-130. They made Puff the Magic Dragon. They made, what do they got? They got 105 howitzers on those things. 105 howitzers on those things. They got many quad 50 cals. They got 20 millimeters. They got, you name it, on that aircraft. Aircraft does everything. It does everything. Does everything. The only thing it does not do is short takeoffs and landings. I mean, extremely short takeoff and landings. But it does everything else. I think the best aircraft ever produced by the United States military. Ever. Just my opinion. Yeah, and that's exactly, I mean, I was saying that before. The stuff that I collect. You can see the stuff on my table. Coke, MTP, Coke bottle top, Muhammad Ali, the Kookaburra, 24 Kookaburra in TEP, that Burundi lion over there with the COA. These Germania, I love them. They're great work, great craftsmanship, great workmanship. The allegories and the other ones, but they don't mean as much to me as they mean to some other people. This one I really love with the deer on it. I really love this one. This one is the what? I gotta look. It is the, looking at it, the Astara, the Valkyrie's Astara. Really, really nice coin. I mean, that deer on there. Oh shit, there, right there. That deer on there is next to her is amazing. And see, that is more realistic than the one with the bear on it, because you could raise a bear from a cub, and it could be a fairly decent pet when it's grown. But how many people in their lives ever did that? All right. How many people have taken a fawn and raised a fawn to adulthood like that? I know a lot of people have done that. I have done that. So that coin is more realistic, I think. I like the coin. I like Germania. But what do we got here? We got, this is a Hildegard. Oh, here's a Hildegard. Here's the allegories. Here's an allegory. Here's that beech leaf. I like it, man. The simplicity, and I like trees anyway, but the simplicity of that coin, I find just simply amazing. I know they did a whole series. Oh, come on, get out of it. Here, this one is the 2023 beech leaf. Yeah, and I know they did the whole series of these coins: oak leaf, beech leaf, elm leaf, and it's got that Germanian double eagle on, which is very reminiscent of the German marks. Coin's amazing, man. I like it, but it doesn't mean that much to me. Now, I did recently purchase one other coin that this one right here. This is also Germania, but it's the zoo. You see the bear on there? But if you turn it just the right way, and I don't know if I can do it for you, you see the oak leaf right there. That turns into an oak leaf. That I had to have because of the bear. Why? Because I have a bear themed everything. Oh shit, the hell. Stay up there, you little critter. Dropping coins, that's what I really like doing. All right, now get in there, you son of a bitch. There you go. Man, I tell you, I don't like a holder. There. I don't like that holder that it slides up into, but I do like the coin. And that's because it's got the bear theme on it. That's probably the only one I'll get of that bunch. If it has a bear theme, yeah, I'll get it. I got that one. What is this one? Congo. See the bear? Grizzly bear on it? Coin's not particularly beautiful, but that bear is. And that bear is going right up here with my other bears. How about just a bear? An Alaskan state quarter with a bear on. Yeah. Everything with bears is right up there. Now the other stuff doesn't mean anything to me, but Canadian stuff does for some reason. I don't know. Yeah. Morgan's, even though my grandpa had a 2-pound coffee can full of Morgan dollars and Morgan and Peace dollars, and that's what we used for poker chips when I was a kid. He would teach us how to play poker. That's what we used for poker chips. A can of Morgan and Peace dollars. Now I know where they went, but after my uncle died, I don't know who got them after that. I'm assuming my cousins did. The girls, his 5 girls. And I'm going to talk to Cindy because she's the only one I really talk to. She's the one younger than me. Julie, she married a retired college professor. He's, they're this kind of person. Fuck that. I don't talk to them. I mean, he tries to be down to earth and down to our level, but he doesn't talk over us or above us. But she has that air about her. I married rich. You fuck yeah, fuck her. I don't care. The one with the oil rig on it. Yeah, those two trade units, I believe, are Mexican. Yeah, I think they're Mexican. And I'll tell you why I think that, because the there's a big O like on Libertads, you know, when they got the O and the M. Well, this is the O and the oh shit, it's a TT. OTT. So I don't know what that is. I'll have to look it up. Probably, maybe you see it. Put it on the internet. Somebody will tell me. But it does have some Spanish on it. A Plata Pura is Spanish. So it's Mexican, Central American, South American, some places speak Spanish. I don't believe it's Spain. I don't believe, well, it could be. Let's take a look here. Okay. I hate pointing that light right at you. Yeah, I'm looking at my car. Yeah. See, and see, they spell silver on the one side. I'll tell you what it says. It says Reigns, Reines, Reines, Silber, Silber, Reines Silber, and there's a dot in between, and then it says Argent, Argent, Massif, 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 Argent. And it's the size, I think. Then there's a dot in between, and then it says Plata, Plata, Pura, Pura. That's Spanish. Argent, Massif, I don't know. Argent, is that Italian? Rain, silver. That I can't tell you. Let me see if I can find. And see, that's the problem with this little light. That's really strange. Those little emblems that you can't see, you just think they're marked on there, are actually something. That one's got a anchor with a chevron over top of it, and the other one, really weird. It looks like an R with something over top of it. It looks like two T's with a hook at the bottom, and then a chevron pointed to the left, with a chevron pointed to the left and a line through it, and something else. That's so tiny you can't see it. But right here where you can see, it says OTT. And it's got I think a P, which is where it was minted. But yeah, it's got that slanted P, and I think that's where it was minted. And then it's got the OTT. So I'm not real sure, but I had never seen trade units like that. So they got a special treatment. Yeah, we did a little thing yesterday. You know, stuff should be kept in sets and sold as sets. If that's the way it was sold, it should stay that way. I have a set of metal that I bought from Jessica, stack with passion, and she had sold the copper bar off of the set. Well, the set sold for $40, $45 when it was sold, and then she sold the bar off it for like $5 or something. All right. Well, I asked her if she knew the lady that she sold it to. Yes, she did. Got a hold of her, and I said, "Do you still have it?" She said, "Yes." Um, would you be willing to trade that for another copper bar with a buffalo on, made by a different mint, but the front is the same, the back will be different? Because I wanted that particular mint. It's the Atlantis mint, and they sold that whole set of stuff as a set. And she said yes, she'd be willing to do that if I paid the shipping, and I gave her the other copper bar. Well, the other copper bar cost me a couple bucks. Okay, big deal, no big deal. Me shipping it to her cost me $5, so there's $7. Then I paid for her to ship me hers, and she put it in a big envelope. Oh my God, one of those prepaid ones, and that cost $10. So there I got $22 in it for a copper bar. But I paid $20 for the other bars that were in a set, so I got 42 in it, which is what it brought new. And it probably won't bring that new again, but I got the whole set together. All the bars from the Atlantis Mint. Where's the Atlantis Mint? No longer in business. Where was it at? Where was it? I can look it up, but I wanted to put that whole set together. All right. It's an 1 ounce aluminum bar, buffalo bar. It's a 1 ounce iron bar, buffalo bar, a 1 ounce zinc buffalo bar, a 1 ounce brass buffalo bar, a 1 ounce copper buffalo bar. 5 bars in that set. And I have buffalo rounds. That can also go with that set of silver. So there, I just put a whole set of buffaloes together. I was collecting the buffalo rounds with different Indian visages on, but I see there's just way too many, so I sold them all off. I kept one or two that were different, and I got that arrowhead, that 1 ounce arrowhead with the Indian on, and so I'm doing just Indian stuff, not necessarily buffalo stuff. So Indian stuff, and all the sovereign nation coins I can get. I've got a couple. I've got Sioux, I've got Cherokee, sovereign nation coins. I'd like to get all 6 of the civilized nations sovereign nation coins if I can get them. And I don't know if they all make them, but I'd like to have them if they do. All right, man. I will. I'll stop by. I will see what you got for animals. Yeah, 85 rounds of more. Okay, Angry. I'll be there, man. I'll be there. Well, oil fields are that's some hard work, man. I wouldn't work in the oil fields unless I was a young man. If I was a young man, I would. Good money, but yeah. See, Daryl, you collect the stuff that means something to you, and I collect the stuff that means something to me. Not everything means something to everybody. Everybody collects something that means something to them. The rest of it, to me, is just silver. That's all it is. Don't care. But there's certain stuff certain people like to collect. 80 mercury dimes. I got mercury dimes. Oh, I don't got that many mercury dimes, I don't think. I bought $1,000 worth of Roosevelts, I believe. I don't think they're mercuries. They're all in rolls yet, so I don't know. That was way back when. You couldn't touch them now for $1,000. I know that. Yeah. Yeah. I got 30 years on you, Daryl. 30 years on you. Okay, buddy, I'm ending this. We're at 4.5 hours. I am going to go out to the shed and get some more coins. We will talk to you guys about, I don't know, do we need more survival stuff yet? I don't know if we do or not. Much rather talk about guns, but whatever. YouTube's an asshole. So I can show you guns in the background. You see that nice A5 jungle carbine at Lee Enfield? That's a jungle carbine. And here's my M1 carbine. There's a 03, no, that's an M1 Garand next to it. Then there's an 03A3 over there. And there's back there, you can't see it very good, but there's a Tommy gun back there. A Thompson 45. And way over here, there's a M16 on the right over there. AR-15. Those historic guns. And then over in the other, over there, there's another case with Russian guns in, because I like Russian guns. Okay, guys. Winchester Model 70s are better. Model 70 is classic. And a Remington Model 700 is a classic. Buy them all day, every day, if you can. Don't care what the caliber is, just put them away. Remington 700, Winchester Model 70s. Buy them all. All right, guys. See you later. Remember, live free or die. See ya. Oop. Got to do this. Then I got to do that.